And it's about that friendship. That's the most meaningful thing.
I get involved with Gets Better because I believe that we have a solid message of hope, especially when I think about kids and teenagers. We know how desperately they need this message, and I know that because I was one of those teens, so I think that is very emotional to me to be here and to be part of this message.
What got me involved with It Gets Better is working every day with 2S LGBTQI people and really seeing the need for more support and more amplification of youth voices in particular.
I realised early on as a teacher that it was really important for me to be out as queer in the classroom, and that had a lot of kind of power to it. In the UK, I think we are facing a lot of challenges regarding kind of trans hate specifically.
This is a long game, and there will be distractions, but what's great about It Gets Better is that it doesn't matter where we are in our fight for equality. It's relevant, it matters, and it's so important to make sure that we keep hope alive while the world decides the obstacles it's going to throw on our path. They will ultimately be cleared.
Sometimes it's easy to feel that our struggles and our challenges are so unique to us, and then you meet people and you realize that everybody is dealing with something similar.
It gives me a lot of hope for the future.
The 2024 Digital Global Summit presented by It Gets Better. I'm Brian Wenke, the Executive Director of It Gets Better from Los Angeles, California, and I am so thrilled to have all of you joining us from around the world. Over the next 2 days, we'll be coming together in a way that truly reflects the spirit of our mission to uplift, empower, and connect LGBTQ+ youth across the globe. Whether you're tuning in from Mexico, India, the United Kingdom, or anywhere in between, this summit is for you. It's for every young person who needs to hear that it gets better. It's for every ally who stands beside us, and it's for every partner and supporter who believes in a brighter, more inclusive future for all. Today, we're kicking off with an incredible lineup of speakers, programs, and conversations that highlight the powerful work of some of our affiliates and partners, now representing 19 countries across 4 continents. You'll get to hear stories of resilience, creativity, and courage, stories that remind us all of the importance of standing together as a global community. As we dive into today's theme, Empowering Queer Youth Globally, I want to encourage each of you to engage, ask questions, and connect with others here. This Global Summit is more than just a series of talks. It's a celebration of our collective progress and a reminder of the work that still needs to be done. So whether you're here to be inspired, to learn, or simply to find community, know that you are in the right place. We're excited to share this experience with you, and I can't wait to see the incredible energy all of you bring to these next 2 days. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being part of the It Gets Better family, and thank you for believing in a world where LGBTQ+ youth can thrive. Let's make the most of this summit together. Have a great time.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Global Summit 2024. My name is Alex Orue, and I'm so excited to come back here in a digital form as we kick off day one of a two-day event this year here on Twitch. It's the first time we're gonna streamline our events on Twitch, and I'm here. I'm so excited that we're gonna kick things off with my peers from our global affiliate network, which I'm going to introduce real soon. But first, I want to thank our main sponsor of the event, Converse, and also our executive director, Brian Wenke, for giving us the welcome today. With no further ado, I'd like to introduce you to my peers from Canada, Peru, and Brazil. And we're going to have a conversation about what is it that they're up to. It's been quite a challenging year, as most of it usually is, for our community, but we are very resilient and very resourceful. And we're so proud to have them as our partners here at It Gets Better. Without further ado, let's start with Omid. Give us a little intro about yourself.
Thank you, Alex. My name is Omid Razavi. Pronouns are he, him. I'm calling in from Toronto, Canada today as the executive director of It Gets Better Canada.
Thank you, Omid. Lucy.
Hi, everyone. I'm Lucy Ibanez from Lima, Peru. Pronouns she, her. I'm really happy to be here and company of you.
Thank you, Lucy. And last but not least, Bruno.
Hi, everyone. I'm Bruno. I use they, them pronouns, and this is my voice. For accessibility reasons, I will briefly describe myself. I'm a young Latin person. I have medium-length, straight black hair and spot in the middle. I'm wearing a striped polo shirt in shades of blue, white, green, and orange. I'm Zelania, LinkedIn top voice, and I volunteered in It Gets Better Brazil since 2018.
Well, thank you, Bruno. That was very specific, and yeah, we should do more about accessibility in the future. Also, I think there's like more to talk about. The public speaking that you do that I'm such a fan of, that I've seen that you do on LinkedIn. So, anyways, this panel conversation, we're gonna kick things off as we do usually in our summits, and I'm gonna give a little context about for those that are like first timers here. Obviously, probably everyone outside of our network, because this is the first time that we do this publicly. We've been hosting in different formats our global summits since I think 2017, 2016, I want to say. And it's been usually in network events, like meant for our partners across our global affiliate network. As Brian at the beginning mentioned, we are present in 19 countries outside of the US, 20 with the US. And we are a big network who share the same mission of uplifting, empowering, and connecting LGBTQ youth around the globe. And so our summits are these opportunities to get together once a year, to connect, to share our experiences, and also talk about the challenges that we face in the implementation and of our programs, and also a great opportunity to learn from each other, because we can learn a lot even from the new affiliates that come along the way. So we just turned 14 years old as a network when It Gets Better started in the US back in 2010. And right after that, the following year, our affiliate in Chile started. So our global component has always been there. And every single year when we get together, we have really amazing discussions and learning experiences. And so we thought that a lot of those conversations are so worth it, would be so worth it to have publicly, not just for potential supporters that want to get involved in being part of our mission, different partners around the world that we have, content creators, other global affiliates, but also are the queer youth themselves that we exist for. So they know what is it that we do, what we offer, and how we can support them, and how they can engage with us. So that's the main reason why we're doing this on Twitch for the first time. So yeah, this conversation, we're gonna dive into what is it that our colleagues in Canada, Peru, and Brazil are up to. And believe me, there's lots that we could talk about for hours. But I'm gonna just like kick things off a little bit, starting with Omid. um It Gets Better Canada has been doing like every single affiliate here has been doing really great and really amazing the last year, even though it's been challenging in terms of fundraising and the different also challenges that queer youth face in our countries, right? Not just in terms of pushback with bills that are trying to pass that criminalize or target queer youth in different countries. But in particular, in your team, at your affiliate, Omid, what's the project or initiative that in this last year that you're especially proud of, and why?
Thank you, Alex. Yeah, and congratulations on the 14th-year anniversary of It Gets Better. Wow, time flies. So for us at It Gets Better Canada, I mean, no, everything that you just said, we've been impacted by as well, with policies targeting youth, queer, trans youth, attacking their access to safe and affirming spaces in schools. So we really knew we had to take action, and we are very fortunate in Canada, like many of the countries joining us today, that we are able to connect with numerous organizations and charities that focus on supporting queer youth. So I guess it would be a little bit around late 2023 when we saw an alarming series of actions in several provinces, including Saskatchewan and Alberta, working to remove rights of LGBTQ plus youth, particularly with their ability to self-identify within schools at their own discretion, meaning without the knowledge of their parents, as well as access to gender affirming care and LGBTQ plus curriculum. So we knew that politicians, provinces were working towards telling youth what was best for them, and working towards again policies that would create actions that they just were not a part of in terms of the consultation. So everybody's telling youth what is best for them, and nobody is asking them what is best for them, what they need. So, with that in mind, we created Youth Voices Will Prevail, which was a coalition campaign with the Canadian Centre for Gender and Sexual Diversity and LGBT Youth Line. This campaign put youth voices on the forefront. We connected with youth voices from almost every province and territory in Canada so that they could share a story of what safe and affirming spaces meant to them, particularly in their high school experience. It also included up-to-date information about what risks, either what is currently at risk, or what needs to be celebrated within these regions when it comes to supporting queer and gender diverse youth. The result was, not only were we able to solidify our bond with these organizations that we created the coalition with, we were able to also tap into their network and expand our reach, and vice versa. But we were also able to connect with an expanded youth network, many of these storytellers who shared their videos are now sitting on our youth advisory committee. So definitely, probably in the past year, one of the most proud campaigns to be a part of.
And that's amazing. And actually, that's actually kind of the theme of today, what you just shared, the reasons why you kicked off those projects. And yeah, it gets better. Our 14 years of work has also evolved from, back then when we started, it was a very adult centric point of view of sharing the stories of queer people that have gone through some challenges, so they can inspire queer youth that are living through those issues, right? And that was the context of back then, and to a certain degree, that's still very present today. But as things have gotten better, it's more about what it's not really about what we think queer youth need, but rather what is that they need, that because they're doing great stuff today and they're very active and they can speak for themselves way better than they could 14 years ago. So the next two segments, for everyone watching, please stay connected, stay tuned, because those are conversations that are going to be so worth it to listen to. Thank you, Omid. Lucy, in Peru, same thing, same question, but I wanted to give it a twist. Like, obviously, you can explain in detail, but in one word, in this past year, how would you describe this past year for your team? Because I know that you've been very active in terms of media projects that you've launched, especially like your team has always focused a lot in mental health services, but this year in particular, you've done really great media content that actually has been quite pioneering in Peru. But in one word, how would you describe this past year for your team, and why?
Thank you, Alex. Wow, in one word, I will have to say growth. I think growth is a word that best describes the past year of our affiliate. I mean, we expanded our activities and the number of people we support. I think one of our major achievements was producing and presenting a documentary of Peruvian trans women, which was not only viewed online by over 30,000 people, but also showcased in a live screening. So this documentary was made possible thanks to a grant from It Gets Better and the other generous donors. But that was an important impact for us. And we also created mini documentaries about LGBTQ plus families, about pride, also a lot of educational resources, like educational videos that have had a lot of streaming, 2,000 views, educational guides. So we're really happy about that. We feel like we really expanded this year. We have also held workshops, online and in person, that I think in person was, doing a workshop in person was a challenge because of COVID, because of the pandemic, but we've been able to do in-person workshops. That's been really nice because we've been able to connect more with the community, with especially young LGBTQ plus. And I think the program maybe we're most proud of is Safe Hour, our free psychological support chat, which has provided nearly 2,000 sessions in the last year and a half, offering great support for LGBTQ plus in need. And we've been able to do this, thankfully, because we've partnered with organizations that share our mission and like to help these programs to stay functioning. We've partnered with Converse, with Durex, H&M, and other organizations that collaborate with us. We've also share our Safe Hour program in a short film, in a Peruvian short film called Señorita. We also have launched a lot of messages of hope. And we're happy to say that not only from Lima, the capital, but also around provinces of the country like Iquitos, Arequipa. So this year has been a lot of growth for us. I think it has empowered us to make a deeper impact and connect us with LGBTQ plus youth even more across all the country.
Thank you, Lucy. That's really amazing, and definitely to see that you've been able to strengthen some really great relationships of partners that have being there with you in the launching of these initiatives. It's really great to hear. One of them, Converse, which is supporting you in Peru, and it's a big supporter of us in the US as well, and the partner that made this summit possible. Um, Bruno, I mean, obviously, we'd love to hear about uh, how's it been for It Gets Better Brazil in the last year. But with you, I wanted to also ask you, like, Brazil is pretty much up there with other countries like Mexico and India, and where we have affiliates, where constantly we hear that are the top countries where there's a lot of violence towards our community. So just to know that we have partners like It Gets Better Brazil, and It Gets Better India, and It Gets Better Mexico in those countries, it's really reassuring that even though the challenges are great, um, that there's a lot of people willing to do the work and build community and support queer youth. So my first question to you would be, like, in the past year, even though it's been very challenging, um, maybe not so much as during the Bolsonaro years, but how's it been for you and your team in that regard? And what is it that you would say it's even if it's a small um, thing that has gotten better? What would you say has improved in the last year or recently?
Loved it. Something we have been seeing here in Brazil, and I think that is probably around the world, is that people finally seem to be paying more attention to youth because of Gen Z. We already know that Gen Z is the queerest generation in history, and research indicates that 20% of Gen Z identifies as queer. So for them, as more than just an identity trait, being queer for Gen Z is also positioned. This is the most politicized group and purpose-seeking generation in history, with around 70% of Gen Z youth involved in some type of social cause or activism, regardless of each country they live in. This is a fact all over the world. And I think this is a positive perspective, because if people are finally hearing what Gen Z and what youth have to say, we can evolve and we can expect good things that are coming. And actually, Gen Z is already changing things. You know, that either in consumer habits or pressuring companies and brands to take a stand for social justice, diversity, inclusion, or even in the political arena, raising their voices for climate change or reproductive rights. You know that in the workplace, 27% of workforce will be composed for Gen Z professionals in next year, is actually in 2025. So I have no doubt that this means that many positive transformations are coming in the next years. And I think this is a positive perspective for us to begin with. And this have everything to do with the work that we have been doing here in Brazil. And yeah, I'm excited to share with you all of that.
Thank you, Bruno. Thank you. Like, yeah, I mean, definitely, to get inspired and feel hope, one only needs to look at what the Gen Z generation is doing. Um, Lucy, back to you. Maybe it might sound like a similar question, but you mentioned already a couple of milestones that your team has achieved in the last year, like the documentary and the amount of people that you've been able to support through your mental health crisis service online, Safe Hour. But what would you say that what of all those milestones, maybe not just from your own team, but like in general in your country in regards to LGBTQ rights, what would you say has been very impactful and especially towards LGBTQ youth?
Yes, thank you, Alex. I mean, I think an important achievement, it has to be Safe Hour, because this last year and a half, we've been able to reach more people than ever before. And we really see the demand of this service because, I mean, our country or state doesn't give specifically psychological help for LGBTQ plus youth. And the situation of our country is not the best for our youth. So it reflects on the Safe Hour program in the conversations we have with young people in the situations they're living. They reflect a lot, sadly, the situation that our country is living. So that's why maybe we feel really, really proud of our program, because it is helping really a lot of people. I mean, and especially young people, even like half of them are like in between 18 and their 20s. 50%, I mean, are between 12 and 17 years old. So we are happy to be reaching more young people, because it wasn't always easy to connect with teenagers. And we're also happy to connect more with, as I was saying before, outside of Lima, the capital, because if our capital has maybe few resources, around the country is even more difficult to get help and connect with resources. So maybe we can't change the situation in one day of our country, but we can give young people resources to feel more empowered, to feel more hope. So that's really important for us, and we're really happy also to see the comments and the feedback of the users of the program. I mean, I remember young people saying to us that the service, the psychological chat, gave them strength to keep going when maybe it felt like it wasn't worth to keep going anymore. So it's really, really meaningful to read those words, to know those testimonies, and know that the program is such a value for a lot of people, and especially to trans youth that we are receiving more in the psychological chat, because the challenges can be even more in some places of the country, especially to trans youth. So we think that this has really had a huge impact in our community, to give them these psychological resources, and also complemented with educational resources and our media resources also, because if you can see like a positive reference of LGBTQ adults, but also have the psychological tools to overcome some challenges, it gives them even more hope.
Totally. And I mean, just listening to the fact that your impact goes beyond the capital, it's also a reminder that that's the reality of most of our countries, where the majority of the resources that are available are in the big cities and the urban areas. And as Omid was talking about the youth-led initiatives that It Gets Better kind of has been implementing, it's also important to look back at other areas of our country where probably those resources are not as accessible for queer youth that need it the most. And so it's really inspiring to see that in the work that you all are doing, you're also thinking about how do we reach those that are in those situations. So it's also like, now that we just turned 14 and it's a moment to reflect on the impact and the things that we've been able to achieve, it's also like going back to our roots, in the sense of being able to be there for queer youth in the most vulnerable moments that they may have, and reassure them that it gets better. And but not only that, but here is some help that you can probably use to get through things in life. So thank you for sharing that. Bruno, I think also like listening to what Lucy was mentioning, there are a lot of things that it's are good reminders of why we do what we do. But for you, especially in the previous year, what has been that reminder for you that what we do, it's important, that it gets better?
Totally. It has been a very turbulent year around here, as every year in Brazil actually, but especially with two issues that I think that directly affect young people and queer youth. And these two issues are climate change and elections. Considering the elections, we are experiencing a scenario of great polarization here, with many candidates creating narratives to attack, boycott, and even make fun of the queer community, and especially trans and non-binary people. Um, in the last elections, we have released a guide for managing electoral and political anxiety for queer youth. And this is a material that has been widely accessed again in these elections that we are running here in our country. And it continues to prove that this guide that we have created and it gets better Brazil, it's a valuable resource for young people to take care of their mental health and engage safely during this period. This has been such a valuable tool for us and for queer youth that we are releasing a new edition of this material this week. So because of the importance that queer youth have been assessing this material, we realized that we have to upgrade it and to look for other issues as well. So this week, we're releasing a new guide focused on climate change and climate anxiety. That's because Brazil is experiencing one of the most difficult years from an environmental perspective. Only in the last year, we have floods that have devastated an entire state in the south of our country, and fires and droughts reaching record levels in several cities. So studies indicate that 80% of Gen Z nowadays have already experienced anxiety due to climate change. And because this is a phenomenon that both involve environmental and social, the social climatic change of global warming can affect queer youth in a disproportionate way. So that's why we're releasing in this week this climate anxiety management guide for queer youth that present tools, tips, and guidance from psychologists so that these people can deal with these feelings, can embrace them, and once again take action in a way that is safe for their mental health. So looking back for the year that has passed, I think that this focus that we're having into mental health, but uh, how do we embrace action with queer youth for taking care of their mental health? This is something that we have learned. It's something that we need to continue doing.
Totally. And I think we can all learn from that guide into what's happening in every single country, because it seems like, things have changed, and not necessarily for the better in terms of the climate politically. And it's important to remind us of the things that we can do to protect our mental health, and also not feel so overwhelmed with what we see on the news, but rather, take action and know how we can, make changes, even if it's like locally or in a small, um, proportion, that we don't really need to tackle the big headlines every single day. We can just do something for us, for our own community locally, and protect us digitally. And that's a lot. That takes a lot of work sometimes, and that's more than enough. So yeah, we're gonna share on the chat that guide. I think already It Gets Better Mexico on the chat has been posting some links. So thank you so much. The next question, I want to combine a couple of things together so we don't lose time, because time flies. So this is a question for everyone, and I wanted to go to Omid first, and just kick things off in terms of the challenges that you as directors face in your countries, but not only what is it that has been challenging for you to implement any program or initiative to support queer youth, but also if you can also like answer for what is it that you see in your country as a challenge for LGBTQ youth, that maybe those challenges are something that your programs or initiatives are responding to, right? But yeah, what would be at It Gets Better Canada something that you've had to overcome in the last year, Omid, and what do you see queer youth in Canada are facing today as a big challenge?
Thanks, Alex. Yeah. I mean, first, I want to start by recognizing that Canada, we are quite privileged compared to many of the other countries in the affiliate network when it comes to 2S LGBTQ plus rights. I mean, we still have our faults. Please, like, know that they do exist, as I've expressed earlier. But we are definitely one of the only countries in the world that has a federally created and approved 2S LGBTQI plus action plan. But we are also a country with quite a progressive immigration policy. So what that often means is that we're bringing in a lot of newcomers, and a lot of the queer youth that we connect with in this country are newcomers. So they're trying to learn how to balance both their traditional cultures and their households with elements that our organization are looking to drive, which is queer affirmations, education, universal acceptance. So it's definitely something that I think at It Gets Better Canada we could be striving towards uh, supporting more. It's definitely something that Canada as a whole sees as a challenge. Is like how do we invite newcomers, but also provide them the space so that they can flourish. And just in addition to that, when we do see an increase in extremist conservative movements, which is what we've been seeing in the past year and a bit, it doesn't bode well for really anybody. So it's become an increased challenge, and it's also from what I truly do believe that it's become more difficult for us to get into schools with our workshop offerings or any of our initiatives compared to prior years where we may not have had the resources or the fundings to get in, but the demand was so high. Now that we've grown as an organization and we're seeing our ability to offer these opportunities at an increased level, they're sort of now being met with a little bit more reluctance. Teachers, schools are scared to activate or rile up conservative extremists or families who just don't have access to the awareness or education that hopefully would allow for them to see the benefit in the work that we're doing. So I hope that this is maybe just a cyclical thing. I hope that we're going to see it turn towards an increased demand again in the future. But currently, that's where we're at today.
Yeah, definitely. Even though on paper there are a lot of things that we can all look up and see what Canada is doing right, there's a reason why It Gets Better Canada exists, right? Like,
Exactly.
not everything is like Vancouver or Toronto across that beautiful country. But yeah, I mean, immigration, that's a big challenge everywhere, and Canada has definitely a lot to fix in that regard. So the US, so it does Mexico, so every single country. It's like that's a big thing, and I think that's also why It Gets Better in the US. We've partnered in the past with other organizations like United We Dream that focuses on that issue in particular. So we do see that our queer youth in particular are very invested in those other causes, definitely. Thank you for sharing, Omid. Same question, Lucy. What has been a big challenge that your team has had to overcome in the past year, and what is it that you see that queer youth in Peru are facing today?
Well, and the current political and social situation in Peru creates several challenges for our youth and also for our programs. I mean, conservative values and religious beliefs still hold a lot of influence in politics and also in education. I mean, it makes it difficult to share LGBTQ plus content or educational materials or videos because many institutions won't share this information or they don't like addressing these topics. So schools, for example, lack inclusive sexual and gender education, which prevents us from providing useful material maybe to young people. And also political instability. I mean, sadly, the lack of laws that protect LGBTQ plus people in our country, it makes it hard to keep our programs running smoothly because these topics are not a priority, especially to our authorities. So it's also difficult to finance our projects because they aren't important to our state. So we also have had a major recent issue that has been an anti-trans decree from the Ministry of Health, which sadly strengthens discrimination and made it even harder to implement a positive message to trans youth. And also, it reinforces stigma and it makes it harder to implement health programs for trans community. I mean, this kind of events discourage, especially trans youth, making our work even more challenging. But despite of all of these realities, we stay strong, we stay resilient, and we confirm that it's urgent to maintain our programs. And of course, it's important for us to also have the help to secure financial support for our donors, our funders, to help us keep providing all the help we can to our youth all around Peru. I mean, providing the psychological service, as I was saying before, and educational services, because I mean, kids really get a lot of negative information, and also through the news. I mean, the news are not the most positive for our countries, so we have a challenge there, but we keep going in giving young people all the testimonies of hope we can, and all the education we can. So with the right backing, we can continue to offer all these services and ensure that LGBTQ plus youth in Peru have access to the support they need, especially in such difficult times.
Definitely. I mean, after COVID, we've seen a drop in the support from different types of donors towards nonprofits in every single social justice area, but in particular LGBTQ issues. So yeah, I mean, if for everyone watching, if you want to know more about how you can support our mission, just go to our website and to our affiliates socials and websites, and you'll find more information how to connect and provide that support. Bruno, same question. What has been a challenge that you've had to face in the previous year from your team perspective, and also what do you see LGBTQ Brazilians have to face today?
Yeah, you know that Brazil is a very complex country, as a lot of our countries in Latin America. So, despite what many people believe, Brazil is one of the most violent countries for queer people, especially trans people. We have a conservative scene that continues to advance, especially in a political way. So, when we talk about youth, education, representation, all of this is still a big controversy, but there are many organizations and many allies too. And these allies, they have secured several legal achievements for us. But I want to focus on two other major challenges, especially talking about the work of Gets Better Brazil and its focus on queer youth. That is, first of all, how do we ensure that we're getting the attention that we need? That's because social media and algorithms have privileged a suffocating volume of information and misinformation. That's all. And at the end of the day, there's a lot of noise. So how do we ensure that our organization is in fact reaching these young people online? How do we ensure that besides all that noise, all this often toxic and aggressive environment online on social media is not suffocating our work and our mission, especially with trans, non-binary, and people of color? And this have everything to do with our second major challenge, that is ensuring that our projects are connected with the grassroots, with the most vulnerable young people in our community. And in a country in the size of Brazil, how do we ensure that we represent all regional diversity and are not just like talking to ourselves? So I think that Brazil has a lot of social challenges that we have to face, but uh, inside of our work and It Gets Better Brazil, we still have a lot of other challenges as well. We have to learn. Every day is an opportunity. Yeah.
Thank you, Bruno. Definitely a big lesson for us all in terms of how to become more accessible for those that need it most. And I think this last question, just to round things up, again, I'm gonna combine everything into one question for all of you. Um, what is it that is your hope that it gets better in your country, it gets better in Canada, it gets better in Peru, it gets better in Brazil, would have as a role in not just today but in the future for LGBTQ youth? Like, what are your hopes for queer youth in your communities, and where do you see your affiliate, as a player in making that possible? We can start with you, Lucy.
Sorry, my mic was off. um, well, my vision really, for me, is for LGBTQ plus youth worldwide to create a future where they are empowered to live authentically. I mean, free for fear and with really full access to all the resources they need to drive. I mean, I hope that It Gets Better network can really help build a global system that ensures that every LGBTQ plus youth has access to inclusive educational spaces, I mean, mental health services, and no matter where they live, because as we've been talking before, I mean, usually the resources are limited to the big cities or the capital. And the idea is that these spaces will really provide a safe and supportive environment, allowing young people to feel valued and understood as they, I mean, navigate their identities and challenges. And it will be my vision that every young people will have the opportunity to have this space, no matter their background or no matter where they live. I mean, by connecting young people across the world with these inclusive, well-funded spaces, we can make sure that every kid feels seen, feels safe, feels heard, feels celebrated. And it's not just about providing resources, but about building a community and a safe space.
Thank you, Lucy. Beautiful. Totally, I think from It Gets Better US, we can continue providing this kind of spaces and programs like Global Grants and other initiatives to support you in those efforts. And but basically, I think the summits in particular are a really great opportunity for us to hear those challenges and see how we can reinvent or redirect our efforts towards being more specific to the needs that our network has. So thank you for sharing. Bruno, let's go with you. What are your hopes for the future for queer youth, and where do you see It Gets Better Brazil as a player for that to happen?
Awesome. One thing that excites me a lot about our work in Brazil is that we're making a significant impact on the life of queer youth in terms of employability. In partnership with large companies and, of course, with the support of It Gets Better US, it is very clear to us that there's a direct link between the access to employment and income and the quality of life, mental health, and safety of queer youth. And we're working directly to increase employability and education for queer youth here. We have already received awards for one of our projects, Conversas que Inspiram. That is a project focused on inclusive education and diversity in the workplace, which also includes a video web series. We are now going to the third year of this project in partnership with a major company, and I couldn't be more proud of what we're doing, what we have achieved so far, and I'm even more excited for the future.
Thank you, Bruno. Definitely. I mean, that project in particular, Conversaciones que Inspiran, I was lucky enough to see, like, not just from a distance in the previous year, but the second year last year, to see what you all achieved in that collaboration and bringing so many amazing queer people together for that effort. So I encourage everyone to look it up and continue to support that effort. Thank you, Bruno. And last but not least, Omin, same question. Uh, what are your hopes for queer youth, and where do you see It Gets Better as a player in that?
Yeah, I mean, I really, really hope that we can work towards empowering, educating youth when it comes to supporting their access to digital literacy, um, really ensuring that they understand how to combat online hate, as we're seeing an increase in that. But also, I believe Bruno mentioned this too, just like disinformation, giving them and hopefully their communities the tools to better understand how to engage with disinformation, how to identify disinformation, and lastly, how to advocate for themselves and their communities online. Youth are changing how they're engaging with the content we're putting out there, or any content people are putting out almost daily, or what platforms they're on. But there's no question that they are on platforms, and we need to be able to give them the tools so that they can hopefully make the best of it and support their self-care, but also advocate for themselves and others. So I think moving forward, a lot of our attention will be focused on that.
Yeah, and we're gonna follow closely those efforts from all of you. And I'm so excited for the next segments because, in particular, we're gonna listen from Omit's colleague, Sunny, and an amazing young person that participates at your youth advisory committee at It Gets Better Canada, talking to their peers in Mexico and the US in the next two segments. Definitely something that I've seen great interest across our network in directing efforts to LGBTQ-led initiatives. So thank you so much again, Omid, Lucy, Bruno, for coming back to another summit, this time digitally and publicly. And again, we're so proud of the work that you do. We are very inspired by those efforts, and we learn a lot from watching you from a distance and as close as we can, like in these kind of spaces. So let's continue the conversations. Thank you, everyone on the chat. We're gonna do a little break. Don't go away. We're gonna come back with another segment precisely with the coordinators of queer youth-led initiatives at It Gets Better US, It Gets Better Canada, and It Gets Better Mexico. Thank you.
Two. More than 400 bills have been introduced across the country attacking the rights of LGBTQ plus youth. What you may not know is that we've defeated the majority of them. That's because LGBTQ plus youth are speaking out and fighting back in record numbers. Organizations like It Gets Better are working directly with the LGBTQ plus kids to empower and uplift them, to connect them to the support systems and resources that they need to speak out and fight for the causes they're passionate about, not just LGBTQ plus and civil rights, but for reproductive rights, mental health, climate justice, gun control. You know, they're all intertwined. So join me, will you, this month and every month in supporting our queer youth? Pledge your support by visiting itgetsbetter.org/pledge. Let's make sure the next generation of activists and leaders feel better equipped to take on the fight. Thanks.
What's that word again?
Gender expansive.
What is that? Could someone pull that up for me?
Gender expansive is someone whose gender identity or gender expression expands beyond the cultural or social expectations of gender.
Yeah, that's me. I'm gender nonconforming. I'm queer. I fall under what we call the trans umbrella, but this right now, gender expansive feels right.
I love the word gender expansive because it is so beyond the bubble. You can explode this way or that way. It's a beautiful mess and play of things.
Growing up in like a small town, rural Pennsylvania, we didn't have any of these words. It's amazing to me, like today, now that I could learn something and realize that that's who I've been all along. Like, hi, I'm Maria and I'm gender expansive. That is so good, it's smart.
Hi! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Welcome again to It Gets Better's annual Global Summit 2024. I am so excited to be here in this session with Erica and Sunny, talking about queer youth-led initiatives in North America. I'm just so excited for this panel. I'm so excited to chat with you all about your programs. My name's Ray. I use they, them pronouns. I am the Senior Coordinator of Education at It Gets Better, It Gets Better USA. And I run the Youth Voices program at It Gets Better. So I'm really excited to chat with you both about that program, but I'm going to let you both introduce yourselves and the youth programs that you lead. Erica, why don't you go first?
Okay. Hi everyone, I am Erica Cisneros and I am based in Guadalajara, Mexico. And as of right now, I am the coordinator of the Student Council, that it's a national-led initiative for different youth-led LGBTQ initiatives and LGBTQ groups, etc., etc. So yeah, I'm very excited to be here. Thank you, Sunny.
Fantastic. My name is Sunny and my pronouns are they, them. I'm the program coordinator at It Gets Better Canada. I lead the Youth Advisory Committee, which we're very, very excited about. It's really close to my heart particularly. So I'm really excited to be talking about it today and talking about how youth-led initiatives are working in Canada and what we've been up to. Thank you.
Amazing. Let's get started with kind of an overview of each program. I'm happy to start. So Youth Voices started in the summer of 2020. And since then, it's become really, it's grown a lot. Summer of 2020, I believe we only had 3 youth ambassadors that worked with us for just the summer for Pride. And now it's turned into a full year-long program where we take on 10 youth voices from across the US. They're all ages 13 to 18, LGBTQ plus activists, leaders, artists, students. They do all kinds of things in their communities, but with It Gets Better specifically, they come together twice a month to, connect and work together and collaborate and really just build the skills to I hear a dog. Sorry. Okay. Oh my gosh. I love working from home. What was I saying? Oh, the yeah, they come together and yeah, they work on a lot of collaborative opportunities, and really just like work on building the skills to share their story in an impactful way. Because really, It Gets Better is all about storytelling, of course. And so my job is really to connect them with the opportunities to share their story in impactful ways, and just give them the tools and resources and community to feel empowered to share their stories. Erica, how about you? What does your youth program look like?
Yes, it is my dog. For me, it's the Student Council here. It's a national initiative, and it was born actually not long ago. It was born during the pandemic. So I joined. It Gets Better with the pandemic, and I still was a student myself. So I wanted to do something for students, since I know that there were already so many groups that were active and that had different activities already going on around the whole country. So what we do is that we work each semester, usually for during a year. So we usually start in August, with like different students from all around the nation. So it's normally around like 10 to 15, and they are kind of like representatives from their own organizations or groups, or, like however they want to call themselves. And what they do basically is just letting us know how we can help them. And usually when you're a student, you are also like kind of in this boat of not really having anyone having your back. Sometimes it happens with school, sometimes it happens like in different ways. So we try to really help the students however we can. And usually we also do have some kind of output, some kind of media that we can share with other students, with teachers, etc., etc. It's truly up to the students that semester, on that year, what they want to create and what they think that it is important for them to to give to the community. So yeah.
Wonderful. So our youth advisory committee in Canada seems to be the baby of the family. It's our inaugural year. We got started in May with our 10 youth advisory committee members who meet monthly to inform our programs, provide feedback on the content and work that we're doing. We hope that this is a really good opportunity to kind of lead our programming and be able to give us that youth voice that is really important behind all of the work that It Gets Better Canada does, as well as provide these youth with professional development opportunities. Our youth advisory committee members are between the ages of 18 and 24. So many of them are students, many of them are just getting started into the professional world. We really want to be able to be giving them that head start and that step up to be able to develop the skills and confidence that they need to be doing, their work, their advocacy, whatever they're passionate about. And moving into the world as young adults. So I'm really, really happy with how our youth advisory committee is going this year. We have 10 fantastic youth, and they're helping out with our programs. They are going to be co-facilitating some of our workshops. So I'm really, really excited about the youth advisory committee.
Congratulations. That's so exciting.
Thank you.
Sounds awesome. So I think I already kind of like talked a little bit about it, but just kind of like wanting to know a little bit of Sandy, you just said you are like the baby of the programs, representing the baby of the programs. So a little bit of exactly how they were born. So over here, the Student Council was born, during the pandemic, and everyone just was scrambling to know how to help, know how to continue the activities that they were already doing. It was just like 180 degrees change. So I was still a student, and I've always been very involved as well in my school with like all of the pride projects, the groups and everything. So I was like, well, I mean, maybe we can do this like a little bigger. I had the opportunity to meet Alex And that's how it got started. I was like, I want to volunteer, I want to do something. I'm a student and I want to continue giving back, because as a student myself, I often felt like I not always like had the back of someone, or I felt like I needed a little bit more help. And definitely an organization as big as It Gets Better, that has so many presence in so many countries, it was definitely very helpful, to have their back. And I mean, the way that It Gets Better also focuses on youth, definitely was like the icing on the cake, like we needed this and they are trying, we are trying to help each other. So yeah, exactly. That's exactly how the student council was born, and we just kept continuing it because students are always active, which is also very good and very nice to see. Like the youth definitely is seeking out these opportunities, so we have to create them for them. What about you, Ray? Being the eldest of the programs.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty similar. I didn't come into the role of kind of leading Youth Voices until about a year after it had already started. So it was started by my supervisor, Justin Tyndall. Shout out to you. And Justin started it, like I said, in the summer of 2020. I believe it was like very similar. It was a response to, COVID-19 and, youth being stuck at home and not having that connection to their community, to their queer peers, if they even had that to begin with, which a lot of queer youth don't, but even more so then. And especially around Pride season, we really just wanted some young people to be able to share their stories on our platforms. And so that's how it started, and then just, evolved from there. And I think my favorite thing about the program, honestly, is how it keeps growing each year because of the feedback we keep getting from these young people. Like, they are so invested in the growth of the program. And so they keep coming back. They keep wanting to help shape it into being a better and better program. And that is like my favorite thing to watch, is just like having them take that initiative and really just let them create the program that they think it needs to be for them. So yeah. What about you, Sunny?
Well, It Gets Better Canada was very lucky to be able to look to both of your programs, Youth Voices US and Student Council in Mexico, to be able to kind of inform what we could do and we wanted to do, because I know that having this kind of youth voice in the center and leading our work is something that we've been wanting for a long time. And when I came into my role, that was one of the key priorities, was setting up this youth advisory committee to be able to have this program going and leading our programming, our content. And so this was something that I was really, really lucky to be able to speak to Ray about, and to look at what is happening in other affiliates, to be able to inform how our youth advisory committee was going to be born and brought into this world. Actually, this brings me to another thought, which is creating the formal structures for our LGBTQ plus youth leadership. This is something that I was really lucky to be able to speak to Ray about, and to look at what other people were already doing, because I know that it's really important for us to be able to set youth up for success in knowing what we're asking of them. For us, this included putting together an agreement that included like terms of reference as well as a code of conduct, because we know that this is sometimes the first serious or professional role that these youth are taking on. This is the first time a lot of them have signed or seen a contract. So it was really, really important for us to make sure that they are aware of what they're being asked, and make sure that they know that they have the capacity and ability to follow through on that. We know that, like, in addition to asking for their time and knowledge, we're asking for their lived experience. And that is a big ask. And it's important that we're very transparent about what that is going to be for them, what it's going to look like. We are make sure that we're set up structures along the way as well. In each of our monthly meetings, we have really structured agendas that we send out ahead of time, so they can take a look through of it, know what they're going to be talking about, what they're going to be looking at, as well as a post-meeting brief is something that we've implemented that I'm really happy about. It's where we lay out everything that was talked about during the meeting, as well as what the agenda or the action items that came out of that was, so that they know that what they said was heard. They know that what they said is being implemented, and they can also track how that's being implemented by who, and we provide updates on that. So it's really important for us to have these formal structures that I was able to be informed about by looking at the work that you're doing. So I'm wondering how creating these formal structures went for you, and how you've seen that elevate LGBTQ plus youth leadership in your or your programs. Maybe Erica, if you want to get started.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we already the same. We already had youth voices, so that was something that we could look at and we could like get inspiration. And I mean, these programs I think aren't like born out of nowhere. Like we really have to sit down and have like. And I think that's something that is not really seen from the outside, but we have to sit down and we have to see, all of the things that you were talking about, Sunny. Like we are working sometimes in our case, and I'm sure that Ray will echo this, especially with minors, and you have to be like very careful in, handling information and knowing that you're giving correct resources, information, just everything for the youth that we can possibly can. So yeah, it was a little bit kind of like the same road that you had, Sunny. So we had to look at the Youth Voices Initiative, and we were also, like we're working. The majority of people that we work with are usually like in college and university. So it's kind of like wondering what they want. And usually what we have seen is also different generations, as we call them, like every year. They have different necessities and they want to create different things. And usually we just kind of like let them. It's, like free creating a space, whatever they say feeds, we try to help them with. So yeah, that's what we work with. And we have worked with some high schoolers as well. So the terms of having like all of the information for underage students and everything has been also very important for us. We always try to protect. Well, no, we'll always protect. We protect. We protect information and private things for everyone. I think security is definitely one of our key pillars. For all of our students and for all of our youth. Definitely, it's one of the most important things for us. So yeah, Ray, what about you?
Oh my gosh, yes. Everything that both of you said, totally. I think it's really, I mean, you both touched on it already, but we're working with a very sensitive group, not sensitive, just like, very, they're being targeted in a lot of ways. They need as much protection as possible, but they also need to be trusted, and they need to be given the space to just shine, but a safe space to shine. And so, yeah, exactly what you said. Like a lot of these folks are minors that we're working with, and so we really need to make sure that everything, all the structure is put in place to make sure that they're protected, that their identities are protected. Laws are being, followed, everything like that. But then even going beyond that, I think, like for folks who are thinking about starting a youth program, like start with that, obviously. But then I think the rest of the structure kind of starts to build itself over time, going through trial and error, getting those experiences with the young people, like having them inform you what kind of structures work for them and what doesn't. And that's kind of how Youth Voices has grown. Is we started with very little structure, and we've grown so much, and now we have, we work within frameworks that we know are tested and they work. And so, building into that and building up to that, I think was really the key, and not being scared to just try it. But now we work with, positive youth development, which is a framework that is tried and tested, and it works really well. And we make sure that all of our programming fits within positive youth development, making sure that they have access to safe and supportive environments, resources, et cetera, so many things. Just making sure that Youth Voices is kind of built around that, but also thinking about the ladder of children's participation. And so if you do a quick Google search on the ladder of children's participation, you can see kind of, this escalation of like how involved are the young people in making decisions that the programs are doing. And so we're trying to keep working our way up that ladder as much as possible so that they're more involved in decision making. So structures like that, I'm a big fan of. I geek out about it because I think it's just so important. And the more that we can really like ground ourselves in those frameworks, the better we can be in the long haul. Another thing another thing I geek out about is just, all the structures that we have in place to make sure that they feel safe and trusted within this community. And so, we've implemented the safety triangle. So we never communicate with the youth voices on a one-on-one. It's always a one-on-two. So there's usually either 2 young people or 2 staff members or whatever. There's always 3 of us involved. And this is for everyone's safety involved and just to make sure that everything is above ground and we're all working together to make sure that everybody feels safe and comfortable and supported. That's one that we implemented very early on to ensure the safety of our young people. I feel like I could go on and on, but I'll leave it at that. I think, again, just emphasizing like it takes time to build out these structures, but as long as you're focusing on their comfort and their safety and whatever they need to feel empowered, that's the best place to start.
Oh, thank you so much. Right. Yeah, I think that, all of those little details and ideas that we have of the programs, they really add up, to creating a really solid base and, to create what exactly is going on right now. And you were also saying a little bit before that about, the children ladder, that's the name. Which I also think it's so important, and it also, kind of combines with what truly It Gets Better is trying to do, which is all really putting into perspective, like all of the prioritizing the perspective of youth. I think that sometimes we live in a world where it's very like adult centric. So really having the youth telling what they need and giving them the opportunity to truly get their ideas on the ground and be taken seriously, not as like, oh, you are a kid, like how would you know, or what do you know what the real world is? They are living in the real world too, so I think that getting all of these youth to the places that they have to be, to the connections that they maybe want, and getting them all of the resources that maybe are available for them that they don't know yet about. I think it really empowers them, and it really, lets them know like your perspective and your voice is important. And that is something that is not giving everywhere, which is, not good. But we tried our best, to do it here in the Student Council, and It Gets Better as general, as an organization. And I think it's also very important to hear their perspectives, especially because sometimes I think as an adult, you kind of get disconnected through what younger people are experiencing. With so many laws and so many changes all around the world, it's so important to keep up with everything that is happening, and LGBTQ people exist in every age group. So it's important to know, all of their perspectives, the things that they need, the ideas that maybe are way better than anyone else have thought of. So yeah, I think I'm really also passionate about it. So Sony, what is your perspective on that?
Yeah, I definitely agree about how like essential it is to prioritize the youth perspectives in our work, especially with programming and content and everything changing so quickly. I would be a senior youth, I would say, and still I feel so out of touch with a lot of the things going on right now, with a lot of even the language that's being used. I don't know if anyone else has been getting those videos on Instagram of like Gen Z slang, and I have never felt older. I just have no idea what any of it means. But this is something that like is really, really fantastic because we can bring stuff into conversations with youth and figure out, what is going on? What are you passionate about? What appeals to you? I know that the youth are so important for us in informing what's going to engage people, especially in digital platforms. We're a very digitally based organization, so it's really important that our storytelling or our content or our programs are actually reaching its audience. And the youth are so great at letting us know what it is that maybe is not getting there or what they think would. They have really, really valuable insight and perspective just with their lived experience, just with what they pick up on a day-to-day basis, talking to their communities, talking to their friends, engaging online. And that's something that is so, so important for us to be leaning into and to be listening to. I think for youth perspectives on our programming, it's really important because a lot of the issues we're talking about have shifted and changed a lot. The way in which 2SLG plus hate is being received by youth has shifted. A lot of the ways in which they have, like, the avenues they have for addressing them have changed. And the experience of even just like being in school has shifted so much in the like 5 years since I left. That for me to come into a classroom and be doing a program, say, on anti-2SLG plus hate and bullying, it's not the same as when I have a youth who, was in high school last year and can say, this was my experience. This is what you actually have access to in your community. This is actually what you have access to in terms of in your school. This is what it looks like when this happens. This is how you can respond to it, is so much more valuable than what I can usually provide. So it's really, really wonderful to be able to have these youth who can share their perspectives, share the lived experience, and also share their skills. I think that's the other thing I really love that you mentioned, is that they do have valuable skills and knowledge. They have, expertise that I might not, beyond just, living a few years younger. Youth are so talented and so fantastic. So it's really, really important that we recognize their wholeness and all of the value that they bring to our programming and the work that we're doing. Ray, is there anything that you want to add on that?
Just snaps, first off. Like, yes, I completely agree. I think I'm thinking back to what Bruno said in the last session about how this generation is the most queer. This generation is the most political. And I think that just speaks so many volumes to their power and their need to be seen and heard, and their ability to do it and their ability to make it happen. And not only that, but just in general, young people, they're known to have, a more expansive imagination. Like as we get older, we lose a little bit of our imagination. That's just kind of part of growing up for most people. And imagination, I really believe, is what's going to help us make a better world. We have to imagine the world we want to create. And I think young people are at that sweet spot. They're right there where they're self-actualizing, they're learning about themselves, they're exploring these terms and these slang words, and they're creating this language for themselves, and they're being political, they're being aware of like global scale activism and movements, and they're being involved. And so they have this global perspective and this internal perspective, and they are the ones that can shape the world because of that position that they're standing in. And I think that's why it's like just the most important to position youth in as much leadership as possible in advocacy, and to just give them the mic. Yeah, thank you both. That was so good. Oh, Sunny, you're muted.
Yeah.
Oh, I got too excited about talking. That's fantastic. But I was really enjoying the conversation we're having around like how powerful and competent and wonderful youth are and how they can take on these leadership roles. But I think it's really also important to recognize the challenges that they face in doing that. Because we can pass them the mic, but if we don't set them up for success, we're really doing them a disservice. I think that one of the major things for youth around taking leadership roles in advocacy and community work especially is around the lack of like compensation for their labor. I think a lot of the advocacy and community work that youth do can be draining. So either, compensating in some sort of filling their cup way, or we think it's really important for us in our program to provide a stipend, because we recognize that they are doing work. They are volunteering their time, they are volunteering their knowledge, their skills, even their lived experience. And that takes a lot. And that's why for us, it's really important that we have funding for this program, and we're able to compensate our youth. I think that, like, a lot of the times we ask youth to do a lot of labor, and they're really excited about it. And often I do have youth who volunteer to do things, and I think it's really important that we let them know that their work is valuable and that they should be, compensated in some way for their work as well. I think especially when we're asking vulnerable or diverse voices to speak up for entire communities, that could be an incredibly difficult task to have. Our youth advisory committee is only 10 committee members. We, have a really lovely, diverse range of voices, but I recognize that there are committee members that are the only one in our group that hold that identity. And often they are speaking up for their community. They are speaking to experiences of their community, and that's a really wonderful, powerful thing to do. But it's also a lot to put on someone's shoulders to speak for an entire community. So for us, it's really important that we diversify our avenues of these voices. So whether we have, our youth network where we have creators come in and do that work and speak to their own experiences, as well as we are hoping to expand our youth advisory committee to be able to bring in more voices. It's really, really important for us that the youth feel supported and that they feel like, they can take things on, and also that they're not being tokenized or pressured to take on labor that is not within the realm of what they can offer us or of what we're asking. So I would love just if maybe Erica, if you'd like to speak a little bit to some of the challenges you've seen for youth advisor or youth leaders and what kind of barriers they might be facing.
Yes, absolutely. Oh my God. And like echoing just absolutely everything that you say, I think that also, related with what you were saying, I think that people also expect for you to have like all the time in the world, as if they don't have like other responsibilities, as if that they aren't supposed to have hobbies, as if they aren't supposed to go out with friends. Just kind of everyone expects, like, oh, you're a student, like just wait until you get your real life. That's their real life, It's it just happens that they are younger. That's all. So yeah, 100% with you here, Sony. And I think that's for me, I mean, oh God, I mean, just what I was talking about a little bit, I think it's a very adult-centric world. And here in Mexico, I think that a lot of the times we see it with teachers, and a lot of the times we see it with parents. I think that it's kind of like a condescending tone to what would you know, like people kind of like belittle their ideas, and they don't really want to take a chance on maybe some programs that the youth may want to start, or they want to just give them, like you said, Ray, the mic. They just won't do it because they believe that just adults know better, and that's something that we see a lot here. I think there's been an amazing revolution with teachers and educators, and in which they are trying to really empower youth instead of this like power disbalance. So it's kind of like, I'm helping you, you're helping me. So that's amazing, but we still sadly, have to deal with different maybe authorities that try to stop this kind of stuff with initiatives, and that's exactly where we try to come in and try our best to get these ideas to reality. So really, the youth knowing that they have somewhere that they can be heard, I think can be powerful. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it. What about you, Ray?
Oh my gosh, I agree so much with what both of you said. I think another unique thing, like what I said earlier about, this is the queerest generation, but we also sometimes forget, especially in these like activist spaces, that it's still really hard to come out in a lot of places. And I think that's the barrier I've been running into a lot is, you know, in order to be an LGBTQ plus advocate, you have to out yourself in a lot of ways. Not all the time, but I mean, in a lot of ways, it does out you. And so how can queer youth participate if they're not safe or comfortable coming out to their family? Can like building out like more anonymous ways to be active, more kind of behind the scenes, you know, that's not something that we've really explored a lot yet because we're such a front-facing storytelling organization. But I think it is a huge barrier for a lot of youth in how they engage with this kind of work, is like they don't want to put themselves out there, or even not even that, but like we've talked about, like it is a very emotional thing that we're asking them to share their personal lived experiences in a lot of ways. That's a big part of advocacy. And if they're just not comfortable sharing that, if it's re-traumatizing for them to share those things, that can be a barrier. So I think that's a really unique one in this particular movement. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. But hopefully that's part of the work that we're doing, is making it more and more accessible and safe for folks to come out. I want to dig a little bit deeper into leadership also with both of you, and like how we're providing, you know, leadership opportunities for these young people, giving them more opportunities to make the decisions behind the scenes in our organizations. Because I think we touched on it a little bit, but it is something that I think a lot of youth organizations don't do, or they're starting to do, is more like youth-driven work. And it takes a lot of work to kind of incorporate that. Something that we're doing at It Gets Better, that we just started. So, you know, we've been doing youth voices for 4 years now. So we have a pretty good list of alumni who have gone through the program that we're really excited about. And so we've been trying to figure out ways to keep them involved. And so we've started a youth advisory committee of our alumni, and we've hired 2 co-leads of this committee. And so these are former youth voices who are now, you know, in college, living their lives, getting jobs, being advocates in their own communities, but they've also been through the program, so they know what it's like to be in the program. They're still connected to queer youth. And so we've given them this opportunity to both be in charge of the alumni network and sit in on our board meetings and talk with the board directly about our organization and the direction that it's going. So that's one step that we've made recently in making our work even more youth-led and youth-driven and youth-informed, that we're really excited about. So this is our second year doing this now, of having youth on the board. So that's been really exciting. Sunny, how about you? I know this is, you know, you're still in your infancy, but what kind of ways have you been able to have your youth organization more youth-led and youth-driven?
Yeah, so it's really important for us that what comes out of our monthly youth advisory committee meetings is implemented across our organization. Our post-meeting briefs are shared with our board, so that they can be informed by what the youth are saying, what the youth care about. We also are making sure to make space for the youth to push back against us. It's really important to us that the youth use their voices in ways that make them feel empowered and comfortable and great. Like, we want them to challenge us and tell us what doesn't hit the mark, or what is important to them that we are not doing. We've had some really great conversations around accessibility, both of our organization and also how they want to be incorporating more disability justice into our the work and the content that we're talking about. That was a really interesting thing that came up recently, as well as talking about like the importance of advocacy and protests and calls for justice within our Pride work. I think the thing that I'm really loving that youth are bringing forward is pushing us to keep going, like keep working, keep calling for more, keep asking for more. Because I think sometimes as an organization, it's been around a while, a lot of, I find a lot of what we do is celebrating how far we've come as a community. And I think that's really wonderful. A lot of our, you know, awareness days and celebrations are really, really wonderful. But the youth, as you said earlier, this is one of the most political generations. They care a lot about everything happening, and they want things to continue to get better. And they're really, really passionate about that. And I really love that they're continuing to push us to work towards a better and another better, which is really, really great. I think that I'm really excited to see how else we can incorporate the youth leadership into more and more of our organization. It's really informing like our organizational culture because we make sure that what they're saying is shared with everybody. I think almost we're smaller organizations, so we're able to come into a lot of youth advisory committee meetings, and everybody in our organization has had a chance to bring something into the meeting to talk to the youth directly and to be able to make that connection and get that feedback. So it's really fantastic. Erica, is there anything that you want to add?
Okay, what you both said was amazing. So yeah, I mean, definitely. I feel like I've been just echoing what you have been saying, but it's just been very good. But I mean, yeah, it's kind of like the same. It's making everything accessible for youth. It's very important. I feel like, it's not like, oh, you wouldn't get it, you wouldn't understand. Like, youth are intelligent and youth will be the change of the future. So they need to have all the right tools to do it and all the information to do it. So we try to make it as accessible and ready for them. And also, like I was saying, it's kind of like an open table, because when I was creating this program with Alex, we were like, okay, we can just like, easily be like, hey, this is the agenda that we want to work on, and this is what we're going to work during the year. Like, we could have done that, but we were like, no, the youth knows what they need, and placing them in the center and for them to be telling us what they need and them creating exactly the solutions that they need, that's exactly how we're going to create real change, and not only the change that we think that they may want. I think it's a very important difference. And while having an agenda, it's still so important, because without it, organizations literally wouldn't be able to exist. I think that giving the opportunity for youth to really have like their passions heard, I think that's exactly how we are going to create not only change right now within our organizations, within our programs, but also the leaders for the future, and the leaders that we'll be working with in the future too. So I think that's how we basically do it. And I mean, we don't have much time left, but I really wanted to know, like, hearing you talk right now has been amazing. And I mean, we already know of each other's programs, but still, like, going deeper into exactly like, how we work, how we think, it has been like very enriching. So thank you so much for it. And I mean, I just kind of like wanted to bring the conversation into how we can work together, because we are all making things like very, very similar right now. That I'm hearing Sony, for example, talking about continuing working with youth and having like, ex program members talk about how they have being leaders afterwards and everything. I think that's something that could be so beneficial to us, especially because of what you were talking about, the transition to adulthood. It is definitely a very confusing time. So as much help as we can give these people is they will be like amazing. And Ray, as you were also saying about how you give this youth initiative all of the center of attention, and having meetings with the board and everything like that. I think that will be also amazing for the student council, just to not feel like, oh, just another program. I think it's important to get them involved. So I mean, I know that I will definitely like be setting up a meeting with you guys soon. But yeah, is there any other way that you see us, like collaborating? Ray, Sunny, whoever.
Absolutely. I totally agree. There's so much that we can collaborate on. I think just even connecting the youth together in some kind of like pen pal situation would just be so cool to have queer youth corrected across different countries. Sunny, what about you? Any thoughts?
I love any opportunity to collaborate with the other affiliates in the project. I think it's such a generative and wonderful experience. I think especially for our youth, it's a great opportunity for them to feel heard on a bigger scale and to be able to connect on a bigger scale. I think especially for the youth from Canada, it's really, really fantastic when we can work particularly with the States or with Mexico, and they're able to feel like they can get out of a little bigger than what they're used to and feel that they're able to connect on a global level. I know that that's something that's actually come up with our youth advisory committee members before, that they want to engage with issues on global levels. They want to engage with communities outside of the ones that they have access to in their day to day. I mean, the wonderful thing about being a digital organization is that we have so much access to each other and to the world. So I think it's a really, really fantastic opportunity for us to open up the world for our youth, and also to create some really generative and exciting creative projects with each other.
I totally agree. I can't wait. Well, to wrap up the conversation, I mean, the biggest thing I think is just encouraging folks to create more youth-led programs and opportunities. If each of you could give like one piece of advice to folks who are wanting to start like a youth-led program, what I want to ask, like, what would it be? For me, I mean, I think we've been talking about it endlessly, but just listen to youth, like, and have them kind of be the folks that drive the conversation, I think is like the foundation of all of it, that it should be. But Erica, what about you? Any advice?
God, yeah, I mean, probably exactly as you said, listen to the youth. And I think also don't be afraid to pivot. I think that, and to, change your ideas and change how maybe like the program is run over time. You will learn and you will know what the youth wants and what works better for the program. Yeah, I think don't be afraid of change, and don't be afraid of collaboration, and don't be afraid of anything. We're all learning and we are all creating. So as long as you do it, with like good intentions and everything, it will be fine. What about you, Sunny?
I agree. I think that openness to change and growth is really important when working with youth, because that adaptability will serve you really well. But also, I think it's really important in youth to not only be really clear about what our asked expectations are, to be really communicative with them, but also make space for them to communicate with us. I think a lot of the time youth come in very intimidated. Youth come in thinking that they have to have only the best ideas, or only speak up when they have something really important to say. And I think it's really important to make space for youth to share ideas that are half baked, to make mistakes, to call us out on things. And I think it's really incredibly important to admit to youth when we don't know something or when we make a mistake, because I think that gives them the opportunity to feel, on like a peer-to-peer interaction. It gives the opportunity to feel like they have the space to be able to take risks, to take on challenges that will allow them to grow and allow them to create some really beautiful and wonderful things. So just have fun, be creative, be open, and just make space for youth.
Sunny, I love that so much. To close us out, I want to say the next session, we get to see a youth representative from each of our organizations, and they get to talk about topics that are passionate, that they are passionate about. So I'm really excited to see that. But Sunny, to your point, that the youth representative that is coming from It Gets Better US did exactly that last year and was like, hey, I have some feedback. I have some thoughts. And we had like an hour and a half meeting talking about how they want to see It Gets Better in the Youth Voice program improve. So I think that's just a great example of like being open to feedback, being open to pivoting, like Erica said. I think that's really important. So I'm really excited for that conversation. I'll be in the chat. I hope you two will be too. But thank you so much for being here, Erica and Sunny. It was so great chatting with you. And I hope everybody enjoys the rest of the Global Summit. Bye.
Thank you so much, everyone.
I knew very early on that I wasn't documented and I didn't quite understand what it meant. It was very confusing to me as a kid because I was constantly having to lie about who I am and where I come from. And I also couldn't tell people what kind of things I like to do or what was going on inside of me. I was told that I couldn't play with dolls and I couldn't wear skirts and I couldn't do any of these things, and those are things that I wanted to do. And I was also told that I couldn't tell anybody who I truly am. So it was just constant navigating and battling with myself. The main reason my parents decided to come to the United States was because my dad was diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, and a lot of the times he had to make the hard decision of either putting food on the table or buying his insulin and his medication. And the idea was that it was going to get a lot better as soon as we arrived in the United States, but of course that was not the case. I work for a local immigrant rights nonprofit organization known as the New Mexico Dream Team. And I have the opportunity to run the LGBTQ department in the organization. We like to call it the UndocuQueer department. And so ever since I started to run this department, my main focus has been healthcare. I remember when I first started to realize that I am queer, it was with my grandma. My grandma would let me wear her skirts. I have a lot of memories of dancing around in her living room wearing this like floral skirt. And I remember when my dad found out that my grandma was allowing me to do this, he didn't allow her to watch me anymore. It's like living in dual shadow. You can't let anybody know that you're queer, and you also can't let anybody know that you're undocumented. So there's a lot of trauma there. And mental health resources are also not available to my community. So what I have been working to do is start a program in which queer and undocumented people can partner up with a therapist or a mental health professional, just have access to those resources. Undocumented people don't qualify for any kind of health insurance. So whenever someone gets sick or whenever somebody needs treatment, we have to pay out of pocket, and it's a lot to handle. Queer and undocumented youth is particularly vulnerable because they're not accepted in their families or in that community for their queer identity. And then they're not accepted or just afraid that they won't be accepted in the queer community. We are building community and we're building safe spaces for people who a lot of the times don't have support or don't have the resources that they need in order to succeed. In addition, we're trying to educate people about immigration and queer issues so that they know how to be more welcoming, more inclusive, and so that they know how to support queer and undocumented people. Just knowing that there's a community and there's people who not only accept me but love me for who I am is just incredible. You know, I didn't have that as a kid. I didn't have that in school. I didn't have that at home. And so now to be able to have that, that's just everything. I get to be part of that change. I get to create these safe spaces for people who are dealing with the things that I dealt with as a kid.
race, ethnicity, and other labels intersect to create unique dynamics, both empowering and/or oppressive. I'm so much more than just a Black gay man. I'm Isaac, I'm adopted, I'm an artist, a geek, a brother, and even a kayaker. These things are all badges on my satchel self. They make me who I am. And because of this, I experience the world and also discrimination in a way that is different from other queer people, including other gay men, period.
Huh. I guess I don't really think about the word that much. I'm just an intersectional person. I'm Taiwanese American, queer, non-binary, gay. It's important to understand the different ways power and marginalization can exist when you hold different identities.
Cool.
Yeah.
So now to get into our youth panel, and just starting off with our first section, could everyone just go around and introduce themselves with their name, pronoun, role with It Gets Better, and what's your biggest dream or aspiration?
I can start. Hi, everyone. My name is Jay Legaspi. My pronouns are he, she, they. My role at It Gets Better, I actually am based in Surrey, BC. So British Columbia, it's on the West Coast. And I am a part of It Gets Better Canada's Youth Advisory Committee. So I'm one of the many few from coast to coast to coast from Canada who take part in a lovely committee who does work that is truly amazing and inspiring. So I'm really, really excited to be on the panel. But I wanted to answer the last question. What is one of your biggest dreams or aspirations? I think one of the biggest, of my dreams, aspirations would be to start my own queer youth mental health, I guess, nonprofit, but I think I'd cater it towards a more creative front and thinking about how queer youth navigate mental health system, but also how they can go ahead and go into creative arts, whether it be dance, singing, acting, whatever it may be, finding their art, but also really knowing that getting their own mental health help and self-care things from just being creative and being out there and just having fun. So that's kind of my big dream. Obviously not happening anytime soon, but 1000% in the future. Who wants to go next?
Yeah, I mean, I'll go next. Hi, my name is Jeremy. I use any pronouns, and my role with It Gets Better is that I'm one of the many youth voices, a part of the It Gets Better organization. Specifically, we deal with issues in the United States. And one of my biggest dreams or aspirations, I think that's a really hard answer to give in the limited time I have, but I think to just give a general answer, my biggest dream would just to be have an impact in seeing LGBTQ plus inclusive future for queer youth. And my biggest dream would be to be a part of that movement somehow. And I would just love to see that happen. But yeah, Diego?
Yeah, it's my turn. Hi guys, how are you? Well, my name is Diego Mau, and my pronouns he, him, they too. I'm from Mexico City, and my role in It Gets Better, I'm a member of the student council in It Gets Better Mexico. What is my one of my biggest dream? I think I wanna work in an NGO about human rights, or even an international organization about human rights, but focus on LGBTQ plus community. I think I love it, and done, and that's all.
No, sounds great. Great to meet everyone on this panel. And just to get started off with the first question, what inspired you to join It Gets Better and to become an advocate for LGBTQ plus youth in your country? So I'll take the first question just because I just want to talk about it. So I was first inspired to join It Gets Better after volunteering at a local organization within my city. So that organization is Tony's Place, which is a drop-in center for LGBTQ plus unhoused queer youth. So after when I first joined in, it was a very serendipitous moment just because they had first gained their physical location, permanent physical location. So I was just able to be there, be present when the organization was like, when it's had its first physical location, like first permanent physical location, where everything is very like up in the air on like the direction of the organization and what they want to accomplish. So I was just volunteer there. It was during the summer, so I was in a very like special place where I didn't have like a job I had to go through, so I could volunteer there during the day, and I was able to help members gain access to the clothing closet, gain access to food, and also just being there and playing games with them, and just listening to their stories and being in community with a lot of the local queer population. And after this experience, I really wanted to sort of elevate their stories and elevate the issues in my local community to the national level. And because I was mostly in community with local LGBTQ plus people, I had like a hunger to speak to, be in community with, talk to LGBTQ plus youth nationally and around the country. And it was very, again, like serendipitous that Tony's Place had reposted a post by It Gets Better about the Youth Voices program. So I just applied, and the rest is history. But I would say what really inspired me was that feeling in need for community at the national level when I had it at the local level, but also just to have a chance to have any kind of like national impact, because a lot of my work was mostly local, but I really wanted to have that impact nationally, but also like know about the local issues happening nationally, like happening across the country, because I think It Gets Better and the Youth Voices program specifically is a very unique opportunity in which I'm able to be in community with people from around the country, from different states that I've literally never been to, but it feels like I've been there just because of the ways that I've listened to everyone's stories of my fellow youth voices. So what really motivated me, what really compelled me to join It Gets Better was just that desire to be in community with other people and just to know what they care about, learn more about what's going on around the country as well. But yeah. Now into our next question. Does anyone want to answer? Can you share a defining moment that made you realize the importance of your advocacy work?
I'm gonna take this question. Well, uh, as you tell, Jeremy, I think my local, well, I have more impact in my local stage. In my case, in my university, I could do a lot of things with help of NGOs like It Gets Better Mexico and so on. And one moment that made me realize the importance of what I'm doing, it's, I don't know, the last Pride, I think, I was painting a crosswalk in front of Important Avenue in Mexico City, and I saw just a mother and with her child and walking around that, and her child has uh, questioned her mother why what we are doing. So as Simplify and his mother say, they're just painting a crosswalk with the LGBTQ plus flag, and it's completely normal if you are part of the LGBTQ plus. If you can love whatever you want, and you can express yourself like you really want. And I don't know. I think I listened that, and I started a little crying because I, I love I will love maintain all these good vibes, and even more people are informed about everything, about the LGBTQ plus rights, about even just letting people be who really are, and we don't have to be expert of the in academics or yeah in the way that we can apport or improve our goals in the LGBTQ movement. And I think, well, that is one more important and impact moment that makes me realize that I'm sure and I'm gonna continue all that I can do in support in my university, in support my friends, in support my family, in support NGOs, and that's all I think.
No, yeah, thank you so much. That's incredibly impactful work just to be involved in a project where you're visibly expressing your identity. So yeah, thank you so much for that. On to the next question. So who has been a key influence in your journey as a young LGBTQ plus person, a leader?
I can take this one on. Thank you, Jeremy, and thank you, Diego, for your input. Honestly, y'all, it's nice to be just in a room with y'all, in a virtual room with y'all to talk about all these different things, and kind of inspired me to answer this question in a unique way. So, yeah, the question like, who has been the key influence in your journey as a young LGBTQ plus leader? Um, as interesting as it is to say, I want to say myself, like, it's really, really crazy how much I've been through and like how far I've come with my own advocacy work, but with just being able to push forward and to strive for more, strive to love more, strive to be more. And I think being able to influence yourself and inspire yourself to take on bigger, riskier, but more life changing things. It's scary, but I think it really pushes me to be everything that I've always aspired to be. And when I was a kid, I always like thought I was gonna be like famous. Like I always wanted to be like a pop star or like some kind of like, I don't know, celebrity. But I realized that like I think in my own mind I just wanted to be seen and to be able to see yourself, to be able to like really, really see yourself is something so beautiful and so innate in us. Like I think it's something that once we realize that like we see ourselves, we see our truth, our hurt, our love for ourselves and others, we see that we can do so many amazing things. And yeah, really touching on like I guess everything that I am is okay and I'm okay. And really striving for that mission of it does get better and really pushing that narrative and understanding that like even in my own life, like I carry the pen. I'm not having anyone else write my story. This is me and no one can change that. It's something that I've been carrying with me for a while. And even though I'm 25, like I literally feel like I just became an adult. I don't even feel like an adult. Still feel like a kid. COVID kind of just like stripped away 3 years. So I mean, like maybe I'm like 22 or something like that. But in terms of just seeing how I'm influencing myself and my own journey as a 2S LGBTQ plus leader, I really am pushing myself to lengths that I've never thought I'd be able to do. And I think that's something that really gets me up in the morning and gets me on this call today. So yeah, that is my answer.
No, I mean, that was so well spoken. I mean, like, I would argue you are a celebrity. You are a star. I mean, you're on here. You have the audience, you have the reach. But yeah, no, I definitely would. No, I would affirm a lot of what you said. But yeah, I love the way you put it.
Thank you. I shouldn't say stop. I should just say yes. Thank you so much. I appreciate that comment, Jeremy. I take it to heart. And you are both stars in my eyes too. We're all on this panel. It's not just me. We're on this panel too. But I think I'm actually leading the second part of today, and we're going into different things, interesting things, challenges, identity, and advocacy. And so the first question I have is what is the biggest challenge LGBTQ plus youth face in your region, and how are you addressing it? Does anyone want to answer?
Yeah, so I'll take this one just because I think I have a lot to say, unfortunately. So my region, I'm currently in college in a different place right now, but I was in Texas, and obviously there have been a lot of challenges that face LGBTQ plus youth, restrictions on gender affirming care, bathroom bills, and just like a general rise in transphobia and homophobia, both online and administratively. Like I won't name any platforms, but we definitely do see a rise in that hate, which is incredibly unfortunate. But coming from Texas in the United States and coming from the South in general, book bans have been a really hot topic. So my school district was like colloquially known as like a book ban district, even though we comparatively had it better than other districts in the city, which is like incredibly like shocking and eye-opening. And I just think it's really unfortunate that these book bans are happening, where bans on books ranging that include people that belong to like minoritized communities like LGBTQ plus youth and like BIPOC communities. It's just really unfortunate to see, because a lot of young people find role models within the media they consume, and a lot of that is within the library, where books are free, where they're more accessible. So it's just really sad to see that, because I'm thinking about the books that I read when I was younger, and one that comes to mind is a Drama by Raina Telgemeier, which is like a comic book about just like a girl who like joins a theater program, and there's like a single frame where there is a gay kiss, and that book has been removed from like a lot of bookshelves ranging from elementary, middle school, and high school, which is incredibly unfortunate to see, just because that's even being restricted at the high school level, where it's just incredibly sad to see, because young people right now who are growing up, becoming themselves, trying to find their authentic selves, aren't able to find themselves within the media that they consume, that aren't able to find those role models within the libraries, which is incredibly unfortunate. And I think this has led to a snowballing effect to where there's just a general attitude of just like transphobia and homophobia, both in the schools specifically. So like after the book ban started in my school district specifically, pride flags became banned, just because they were deemed to be too political. But does that mean like someone being themselves is political? I would just say that they're just being themselves. Why are you banning any form of self-expression? So in response to that, I really pushed to establish third spaces where LGBTQ plus youth could be themselves. So I connected It Gets Better and Mac with Tony's Place to host a LGBTQ plus homecoming, where where queer youth from around the city of Houston will be able to just go to the queer homecoming without any cost, where they'll be able to be themselves, receive free makeup to have self-expression, free mums and garters, and just a place where they can be free, where they can be with loved ones, or where they can be with friends, and just be themselves, right? Just because a lot of those spaces are being shut down, unfortunately, within just across the country. So that's just something that I've been trying to establish, those third spaces outside of the politics of like school boards, outside the politics of like state politics, and just create those third spaces where people can find refuge to resist against the hate that they've been experiencing.
Honestly, Jeremy, my mind, it cannot wrap around how many different things happen in every other place in the world, and the fact that you've been able to like have this superpower to create space for folks who don't have space catered to them, offered to them, or even like acknowledged for them. Like that is a unique superpower. So I really want to like highlight that, because not many people can do that, have the ability, access, knowledge, care, love to put that into existence. So I want to like affirm you for that, because takes a lot of work and guts to do it. So you're amazing. You're doing that work. You're doing it. You're doing what you can with what you have, and it matters. However big that space may be, I think it does mean a lot. Even though you're doing all the work and you can be really clouded with all the different things that come with organizing, I just want to make sure you know that you're changing lives just doing the work that you do. So
Thank you so much. And I do want to say though, like I didn't do that on my own. Like without the folks at It Gets Better, without the generosity of Mac, without the generosity, capacity, and just like wherewithal of the folks at Tony's Place to even host this, like I'm just a connector. I'm just like a bridge builder, I would say, but I would say the majority of the work is being done by the fantastic folks at like all these organizations. So like I just want to remind everyone watching this, it's like you don't have to do it alone. you don't have to do all this alone. Just try to connect people together that are passionate about the issues that you're passionate about, and then things will fall into place. But yeah, thank you so much for the compliments.
Period. Anytime, anytime. And so, going into our next question, how does your queer identity shape your approach to advocacy and activism? And I think I have a little something to say about this, so do you mind if I can take it all on? I'll just lock in here. So how does my own queer identity shape my own approach to advocacy and activism? So, in my experience growing up, I wasn't able to really be my true authentic self that I am today. I was raised in a very conservative household, and a conservative Catholic household to be specific. So I was in Catholic school ever since kindergarten all the way to grade 12. And so a lot of my life has been really interesting. That's a word. And so really thinking about how I was able to navigate having access to resources, having access to just other queer folks, having access to like resources for myself, like to just get help. Like it was hard after high school, being exposed to so many different people in university and really finding different parts of myself and growing with myself. And so my own queer identity, I identify as non-binary, but I also identify as queer. I also identify as neurodivergent, as fat, as Filipino. There's a lot of different things. But in terms of my own queer identity, it's something very, I think, imperfectly perfect about finding parts about yourself. Because once I was able to tap into little things about, I love doing my nails. I love putting on makeup sometimes. I love putting on a nice dress and some stiletto heels, even though they hurt. I love it. And I think what I've learned about taking these steps and discovering parts of myself is that that was its own advocacy work within my body. My body was tapping into that performative allyship with myself, telling myself that like you shouldn't have to be behind bars and not tap into beautiful things that can make you feel so much joy and so much love. Like why are you depriving yourself of this? And how are we depriving youth? How are we depriving our friends, family members who want to tap into different things like that, who feel that they're scared, who feel that they're not safe? And I want to preface that, again, depending on your circumstances, wherever you are, it may not be safe to be able to open up and be who you are. But that's how we access different things like supports, different things like your friends, your family members, community members who you might reach out to. And so starting with myself and realizing taking steps of uncomfortability is taking steps into like life, taking steps into seeing the reality that I am living, just trying to just be me, but also celebrate me, also just have faith in me and strive for the best me that I can be. And so learning more about other people and different identities and intersections and how we're able to support equity deserving groups, it's important for me as a mental health advocate, a queer youth mental health advocate, to acknowledge my own privilege and power. I'm not Black, I'm not Indigenous, I'm not trans. But I know my own identities. And I know that there are different things and barriers that I have. But knowing that there are other folks who have different things that I will never, different barriers that I will never understand, as an advocate, as a social agent of change, I want to make sure I do my part, however small and however big, to make an impact within my community. But yeah, I wanted to preface that, and I think I hit the mark with that one. So thanks, Jay. Good job, Jay. I'm my own cheerleader, but I really want to move it on to the next question here. Can one of you share an example of a project or initiative where your personal experiences informed your work?
This is my question, but after give my answer, Jay, I wanna hug you. The last answer was beautiful. I wanna hug you, and I think each of you inspire me every day, and meet people like you guys inspire me every day to be always there and know that everything that I doing it's okay and everything I doing it's gonna be a change in a long time or in a medium time. I hope so. Well, the last this question. Um, I think easy. Well, in I'm actually um, a student, and in my university, I think I a lot of things in related to uh, my personal experience with any project, and my personal experience about gender. I think well, my perspective in all in all things that I have to research, that I have to read, that I have to script an essay. I think I always try to link it gender perspective and my way of activist uh, in any project in my life, and it I think it's gonna work. And my example, my last event in my university was impressionant, was basically share my personal experience and uh, make a group with people like we shared certain experience and explain how we feel and explain what we can do. And yeah, in order to resolve some problems so important like mental health, like the way that you express yourself, um, communication. In fact, I mean, my in my case, I think everything. Well, not just in my case. I think everything is gonna link with gender. And if you don't feel like good with your gender expressive, with gender identity, with your gender sex orientation, uh, you're gonna be possibility to give us your 100% or even more. So yeah, I think everything gonna link with the gender, and in my experience is always functional. Have tried to link it in the academics, in the activists, with my mother. Yeah, just that. And that is my question. That was my answer. And if anyone have to say something, I think we can pass with the last stage of the panel. It's about hopes and future vision. It's one of my big interesting stage of this panel because it's about the future, and talk about all the future is always interesting. It's always uncertainly. So the first question to this stage will is what positive change would you like to see for the LGBTQ plus youth in the next few years? Is I'll take this question.
Yeah, I'll take it. I have a lot, but I think that's a good thing. So one thing that I would like to see, at least for the queer youth in my country, and also just internationally, just because this is a global issue, but just for LGBTQ plus youth to stop being used as political pawns by like certain groups, and then stop using them as scapegoats for issues that are manufactured and are not real. So I think to counter that, I would really love to see more LGBTQ plus youth, but just youth in general, just being engaged in local advocacy and testimony, telling their stories in a variety of ways, and specifically at like school board meetings, local legislative sessions, state legislative sessions, where a lot of these policies are coming down. But I would just love to see them tell their stories, just because it's so easy to just look at something and not know that people are actually being affected by it, right? But like, if we bring the person out and bring the person into the picture on who's being affected, then I think that would be an incredibly compelling way to just stop the hate that's been going on, right? I think I just want more youth to just be involved in telling their story, just being more comfortable. If they're able to be, if they're able to tell their story, just tell their story and just know how policies are being affected by them. And I would just love to see community engagement among like allies of LGBTQ plus youth, LGBTQ plus adults, LGBTQ plus youth themselves, just within local organizations or just within local advocacy organizations, grassroots organizations, all of the organizations, and just try to get involved in enacting change within their local community, state community, and like national community, right? I would just love to see more youth being represented and running the organizations that are trying to help them to enact change. And then this is more USA like specific and country specific, but I would just love to see the Equality Act getting passed, which is a piece of legislation that's been introduced and unfortunately has been dying off. But it's a piece of legislation that would add sex, sexual orientation, and gender identity protections to certain sections of the Civil Rights Act to codify anti-discrimination law within the legal like code within the United States, right? I think that would help like codify that to make sure that following administrations don't overturn any protections that currently exist, and just codify that in order to make sure that discrimination against LGBTQ plus people doesn't happen anymore. But in order for that to happen, I would encourage everyone to go vote. And this is going to be my spiel about voting. So I would encourage everyone watching this this Twitch stream, if you can, if you live in the United States, go vote. A lot of LGBTQ plus youth can't vote, either due to immigration status like me, or because of age, right? We are youth, we can't vote. So I would really just encourage everyone to ensure to amplify our voices at the ballot box and just vote to make sure it gets better for LGBTQ plus youth. Vote so it gets better for our future. Vote so it gets better for all of us, right? Go do your research. And in order to check if you're registered to vote or to register to vote, go to vote.gov and you'll be able to get specific information on the state you live in, any voter registration deadlines, any mail-in ballots, things you need to get before you vote. But I would just really encourage everyone to vote in local races, state races, national races, vote like in every single situation that you can, because a lot of this legislation can only get passed if we vote in people who support it. So just vote for LGBTQ plus youth, especially with this upcoming election. But yeah, do your research.
Claps for you, Jeremy. Really. Yeah, I think, well, one of the parts of you said was that youth have to be more take have to take more spaces, and I'm completely agree with that. I think, yeah, we have a lot of to do, we have a lot of to say, and this kind of link with the next question. The next question is if you could accomplish one big goal for this LGBTQ plus movement, what would it be? I'm gonna take this question, sorry, Jay, but I think LGBTQ plus movement have a lot of goals, but I think the activists of the LGBTQ plus community is not just say love is love, and I think everyone knows that. And it's more over. It's more. It's more than that. No. Um, I think if I can accomplish just one big goal, uh, I decide um, I decide be try to the all people pass don't don't be a victim of discrimination. Don't be a victim of a lack of access to our rights, human rights. Just like walking around uh, in the streets, yeah, just have a possibility to make a change in the government or even out the government. In my region, in specific Mexico, it's a big problem when uh, LGBTQ personalities and in the government encourage their voice and loud and make or try to make decisions trying to make changes in our places for voting, for just go out for everything. It's warning when a person is taking loud uh, and confront the government and confront the criminal organizations maybe. Um, and I think this is a big goal in Mexico. Try to, yeah, defend, in fact, uh, the the politics and try to defend our rights. And yeah, the Mexico's constitution says that we don't have discrimination, but in the practice, it says a lot of lack of criminals. Yeah, I don't know. I I feel a little bit bad talking about these important things about this region, how the violence is discrimination, but um, yeah, recognize the human rights and give the opportunity to access just human rights to LGBTQ people. It's so important, and it is one of my goals, and it's my dream. Try to um, stop discrimination and violence in this region. And that's all. The next question, and the last one, is what advice would you give to other young people who want to start their own advocacy journey?
I
Who's
can
wanna
take
take
this
this?
one.
Yeah, come
Thank you.
on, Jay.
Don't worry. Thank you. And thank you, Jeremy. Thank you both for honestly being so freaking cool. Like I cannot emphasize like how cool, how inspiring, how amazing y'all both are. Like it is like sparking something in me, but I hope it's really kicking in with everyone else that's tuning in today. Um, these are two amazing human beings beside me. I'm in the middle of the call, I think, yes. And just being a part of this is really, really just making my heart jump. So, jumping into this last question, what advice would you give to other people, other young people who want to start their advocacy journey? Big question. One thing I want to start with, I read this book. It was called The Body Is Not an Apology by Sonia Renee Taylor. Amazing, amazing author, an amazing advocate for so many different things. But one thing that I learned from her book was our innate enoughness. I'll elaborate. So, our innate enoughness relates to when we're born. As a baby, we're not telling ourselves that, oh, I hate my little chubby little arms and legs, or like, oh, I hate how I just drool all over the place. I hate how I'm basically bald. Like, you don't hear a kid talking about the little things about them that I honestly love, and I hope a lot of people do as well. But in terms of really acknowledging that when a baby is born, it's enough. It doesn't have to strive to be anything. It just is, and what it is beautiful. What it is love. What it is enough. And the word enough has hit me in so many different ways growing up. And I'm still trying to this day to really acknowledge what it means to be enough. And so thinking about how hard it is to just say that I am enough. Growing up, I could not look at myself in the mirror without crying. I didn't know who I was looking at. I would always be scared to understand. I would always be too scared to see who I'm truly looking at. And I never acknowledged my innate enoughness. And I tried to find it in so many different things, so many different people who unfortunately hurt me. And so growing up and witnessing life's beauties, but also realizing that when people tell you that you are so kind, you are so loving, you are so loved, to take it to heart. To acknowledge that the person that you see in your mirror is loved, it is difficult. I can tell you from my own experience, it is hard to look at that person in the mirror and be like, that person is so loved. And to say to that person in the mirror that you love them. And my own experience and my growth with myself in my bathroom mirror, as hard as it was, it put me in this position where I am today, to be able to speak on behalf of queer youth in Canada, but like to be able to speak on my own story and to highlight that who I am, what I do, what I stand for is enough. And that no one can tell me that I am not enough. Because I know what I've been through. I know the lengths I've gone to prove to myself that I am worth it, that I am so loved by my friends, by my family. And that person in the mirror, as tough as our relationship has been in the past few years, I know that that person loves me. And I know that I'm trying each day to look at that person in the eyes and to not feel any resentment, guilt, frustration, but to trust in that person and to trust that they're going to do the good thing that they need to do in order to better themselves, better the community around them. And I guess wrapping it up, the advice that I would give to young people who want to start on their amazing advocacy journey is to start with that person in the mirror. That person in the mirror is the first person you're going to advocate for. If you cannot advocate for that person in the mirror, you need to start. However it may look like, you can start by just taking yourself out on dates, go to the movies, get yourself some ice cream, go for a walk, whatever it may be, whatever makes that person smile, do it. Because that is where advocacy starts, with you. And once you start doing that, you're going to start seeing the building blocks, seeing the foundation build, and you're going to start seeing yourself be more you than you can ever see yourself. And it's being authentic, it's being transparent, it's being vulnerable, and to really stepping in your truth that makes the biggest difference in your advocacy journey. So take that as you will. That as my own 2 cents, my 2 brain cells. I am trying and I'm getting through it. But yeah, I think that was the last question. So round of applause for our panelists for today, Jeremy, Diego, and myself. Round of applause, round of applause. I think, are there any questions? I don't know if there's questions, but I feel like we're at a good stage. Does anyone else want to say anything else? Diego, Jeremy?
I mean, I just want to say, like, oh my God, like that was so amazingly spoken.
Yeah.
Chills, honestly. But same with you, Diego. Like everything y'all have said, I've been like internalizing. I'm using those 2 brain cells that I have myself to like interpret what y'all are saying and absorbing it and really like preparing myself to self-actualize and like actualize what y'all are saying. Just because I just loved being in community with y'all, being in dialogue with y'all. So thank y'all so much for being here. I'm incredibly grateful for this opportunity. So shout out to It Gets Better, because I think everyone on this panel has proved that it does get better. And I just hope that the audience also got what I got from today.
Yeah, well, I just want to have thanks for this interesting panel. I think I'm some I'm some nervous about this panel, but I think all the interventions was good, was incredible, was even funny. So yeah, thanks for this panel, and it continues inspiring me. Nice to meet you. And yeah, that's all.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. Audience, I hope y'all enjoyed this panel as much as I did. But yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
My name is Nero. I am pansexual and I go by he. Sorry, why did I say he? I love to pray, I love to meditate, I love my son, and I love men and women because I'm bisexual.
I'm attracted to all people. Wow, again, again.
Mark it.
Hey nerds. Both bisexuality and pansexuality refer broadly to people who are attracted to partners of more than one gender. While the term bisexual has been around since the 19th century, we can find examples of bisexuality in history long before that. Walt Whitman, Babur the Mongolian emperor, Francis Bacon, Lord Byron, and writer and feminist Sor Juana Inés de la Cruz have all been called bi at various times.
Being pansexual, is very much like music. To create music, and as a musician, creating music is just a world of infinite possibilities. So I wrote a little something to describe what attracts me to a person. My attraction is not just physical, but mental and energetic. Oh, I can feel you.
I would identify bisexual by just simply getting attracted with both men and women.
I define pansexual as not having any specifics as far as who I'm attracted to. It is more about the person and not about the genitalia. I can just work with whatever. As long as I vibe with you, I vibe with you.
The difference for me when it comes to bisexuality and pansexuality is that bisexuality is still focusing on the gender. There's still a tad bit of the idea of that, but for pansexuality, it's all about like you're connecting your soul with the other person's soul. It's the texture that is there.
The media's representation of bisexuality and pansexuality on men versus women doesn't make any sense to me. It's seen as something sexual and hot for women and seen as something ugly and something to hide for men.
When a man comes out as bisexual, it's already being judged, oh, you're probably just using that to cheat with other men, to sleep with other women. But that's you're a closeted gay, you're not really a bisexual. You know, and it hurts because a person can be attracted with both.
I already knew that I liked women since I was a child. I didn't think anything was different, but I was making my dolls like kiss, like Barbies. And then as I got older, I realized that there's a word for it. I spent a lot of years trying to fit into a box, sort of, but knowing my truth. And now I have a word for myself, which is awesome. I realized that when I was 14, I knew I always loved men, and then when I had my first relationship, that's when I knew that I love both.
I started questioning when I was 13 years old, and I did not came out until, what, 24? That's 11 years, and it's okay, because everyone has their own journey, everyone has their own time frame.
I didn't have the courage to tell my mom straight up in her eyes. So I wrote a very long letter, like paragraphs and like essay, explaining to her what's happening. I was like, Mom, here's a letter. You need to read this. I'm gonna go shower. And then I just went straight into the shower and she cried a little bit. And then she was like, I'm really grateful that you're telling me this and that you're sharing your part of your journey with me.
When I'm attracted to masculine energy, it sounds more like this. Coming out was really hard at 20 years old, going to your parents who are very Catholic, very conservative. My mother cried, but eventually she just came around.
My mom's very old school. She came here from Mexico, so she had a lot of like expectations of what she wanted for her kids. Me trying to fulfill those expectations at 13, like, then I kind of lost myself.
My father made me feel very shameful myself, and that just makes me drive myself to be a better parent.
I've discussed with her like almost like dysphoric things of myself personally, like am I trans, am I me figuring out still, like am I non-binary? I didn't know how to label myself, but she told me straight off the bat, like she's like, I don't care, like I love you type thing. So she's giving me room to grow and like letting me still figure myself out, whether it's like my gender or my sexuality.
I mean, if you want to change her name to Kevin, like I don't care.
When I'm attracted to feminine energy, it sounds more like this. I am married to a straight man who loves me no matter what, the whole 360 of me, and I'm still bisexual. He knows that. He knows I'm attracted to women. With what we have now, it's just so peaceful.
I don't have to wake up in the morning and, in a way, pretend to be someone else. No, I don't have an expectation put on me. I can go with the flow in a sense and see where it carries me. And like, luckily, if I do fall behind, she'll catch me and kind of throw me back up.
Is what's inside.
Hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. Or welcome back if you've been here for a while. And everybody from my stream who came over, hello. Excuse my lights. Randomly my camera just decided to like super blur my face out super bright and I'm not entirely sure why. But hi. Just to let you know, we are playing Dress to Impress today. We are with joins open, so you can come and join right now if you want to. My username is notbplays. If you want to come and play with me. And hopefully, I'm not going to look like a total noob on someone else's channel, just because you guys know I'm still learning to play Dress to Impress, and my outfits, I feel like they could be hit or miss. You guys are probably a little bit too nice to me. You say they're really good, but I don't know about that. Some of them I think are really good, and some of them are really like not good and don't fit the theme very well at all. Also, just as a reminder, I'm going to continue the same thing I do in my own streams. If you come first in the game, I will gift you VIP in the game because I have a bunch already. So yeah. Okay, so I will switch servers every 2 rounds like I always do in my own streams as well, so that new people can play each time if you guys want to. Hi Joey, hi Missy Mover, hi Sweet, hi Cherry. It's nice to see you guys. As usual, you guys are normally here for my It Gets Better streams. It's really nice to see you guys as well. Very exciting as well because this is the Global Summit, so it's kind of like, pretty exciting. If you want more information about that, you can do ! Global Summit in the chat, and there's a little link that you can find to get a little bit more information and all of the stuff that you want to know. Help you stay up to date with what It Gets Better gets up to as well. Hi, Raven, how are you? Hi, Ash, how are you? Nice to see you. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna choose the theme. Can I choose Pride for the theme? Oh, I can. Okay. We're gonna do a Pride theme, you guys, for the first theme on the stream. I'm excited. This is gonna be fun. I actually don't think I've done Pride theme before in Dress to Impress, so this will be really nice. I'm looking forward to that. Alrighty. Do you see the people's outfits, by the way, from the previous theme that they did? How do people know how to make all of the like perfect like combinations and stuff? I wish I was that good. Okay, guys. Let me see. I'm gonna do my skin tone first, and I'm gonna do my makeup first. I wonder, do you think there's a way that I can have rainbow eyeshadow? I don't think that will work in the game with the current like eyeshadow system that they have, but you know what I could do? I could do the lipstick like one color, like say like I don't know, let's say let's do like a pinky lipstick, and then let's see if I can make the different contour colors in different like rainbows. I'm gonna go like a green, and I need a nose. I don't know about you guys, but the nose situation in this game sometimes stresses me out a little bit. Okay, I take it back. The green looks really weird. Let me just change that to like a pinky color or something instead, I think. Yeah, that's oh gosh. Okay. We're just not gonna do that because it made my face look really strange. All right, let's put on some eyeshadow. Oh, okay. I like the pink eyeshadow there. That's nice. Can I put some underneath that's a different color though? I can. So I could like mix the colors. Let's go for like a red. That looks fancy, kind of drag vibe. I like it. And then if we add like a green on top. Okay, that actually came out a lot nicer than I was expecting. I like that a lot. I'm really excited to see what you guys come up with for this too. There's a few hairs that you can use, obviously, that are like 2 tones or have strips that you can recolor. So I'm gonna try doing that with one of these hairs. I'm gonna have like a muted pink hair, and then I'm gonna put a yellow streak in one and a blue streak in one. Okay, maybe the pink hair is a little bit too much. Maybe we'll go for like a purple instead. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to have you here. I'm so excited. You guys know that I talk a heck of a lot about It Gets Better on my channel, so I'm really happy to have you guys here. Honestly, there's such an incredible nonprofit, you guys, with so many amazing educational resources. You should definitely check out their website and find out everything that they do. Honestly, it's such a pleasure to get to stream here, so I'm really happy to be here. And I'm happy that you guys are here too. Guys, what color do you think the shirt should be? Like the top, I'm trying to decide. I feel like maybe it needs to be like in the blues and purples to go well with like the kind of hair that I'm wearing. Let me know. I'm gonna pick some pants while you guys decide what you think it should be. Wait, patterns. Why do I always forget about patterns? There's probably a really good rainbow pattern that I could use. Let's see. Let's have a look. See. Have we got just like a rainbow like zebra print? I mean, it works. It looks cute. Maybe I should turn this into like a dress. Like literally just a whole dress of just rainbow zebra print. I actually like that. That's actually kind of cool. I want the big belt as well. I think that'll look nice. Hi everyone. It's so nice to see you. Thank you for being here and participating and joining in. Okay. It's kind of over the top, but I like it personally. Maybe black. Do I like white or black better? Maybe black. Okay, I need to pick some shoes because one of my biggest problems with this game, guys, I always forget shoes, and you guys always yell at me for it. It's becoming a problem. I need to pay more attention to how much time I have available. Can you not recolor the top on this? Oh, you can change your toenails. I literally didn't know you could change your toenails. You can recolor the top, but not with patterns, I guess. Let's go. Maybe orange. Yeah, I like that. Bit brighter. Nice. Okay. I am gonna put this on. I don't know what you call this. This like it's not really a sweater, is it? Because if it is, then 2/3 of it are missing. But I really like whatever that you call this piece of clothing. I think it really adds to the outfit. It's nice. Okay, I want to get some necklaces on. Let's do curds. I really like this necklace here. It's nice. And we're gonna do a blue, I think. And then I'm gonna grab this one and do a green underneath. And then I'm gonna put this one on and put it in like a pink. Nice. Okay. The only thing I want to add is I want to go into patterns and I want to add that. Okay. A bag! I forgot a bag. I want to hold it in front of me. The only one that holds in front of you, I think, is the curd one, right? Oh gosh. Why do I always do this? Now I'm panicking because I don't have enough time. Every time. Someone's in my face. Get out of the way. I can't see. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that my bag is going to be pea yellow, guys. It's fine. What's the worst? That's the worst that could happen. It's only all the people in here who have to judge my outfit for me. I don't hate it. Like, it definitely could be worse, I feel like. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Hi, Overnight. How are you doing? Overnight Erty. Hi. Hi, Miss. How are you? I love how, like, we've got a very split opinion in the chat right now. I see some of you guys were like, I like it. This is nice. It's got a vibe. And then other people are just like, oh dear. Just straight up, oh dear. That's a thing that happened. Hi, Lauren. Nice to see you. Kim from the DTI server. Hi. Nice to see you, Miss Remy. How are you? Okay, this is giving me like a Chapel Rowan vibe, and I like it. Nice. Kim from DTI sending love. Hi, Pringle. Thank you so much for coming over and sending some love. I appreciate it. You're so sweet. Oh my gosh. Okay. People manage to pull off these like glitchy effects by putting two items on together really well. And for whatever reason, I am terrible at it. By the way, can I just say I didn't specify with the word pride if it had to be specifically LGBTQ plus pride. So I do like that you guys clearly took that and like utilized it for your own cultures or your own experiences. And I like that. It's nice. Cute. Okay. When I dress in like for pride in real life, I'm also like I'm just gonna wear all the colors. So this is kind of, my kind of vibe. Mod Aaron here from the DTI server. Hi Gremlin, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm aware that obviously like the Dress to Impress and Royal High and It Girl and fashion game communities have a lot of LGBTQ plus people in them. And I think from playing fashion games on Roblox with my YouTube channel, especially back when I was making videos really regularly, I got to meet so many incredible LGBTQ plus people from the community because the games allow you to have so much freedom with representation and like, to design how you want your outfits to look and how you want to represent yourself. And I think it just generally attracts a lot of people from this community because then you can really, just be literally anything you want in these games. So I'm really happy to get to play the game for you guys here on It Gets Better and have you guys join in. So thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Hi, Hedix. How are you? It's nice to see you. How are you doing? Hi. Hi, babies. How are you? It's nice to see you as well. Hi, Plague Darts. Thanks for coming over. It's nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You're so sweet. Nice. I really do like that this game really encourages creativity, you know? I don't know if you guys how often you guys play DTI. I'm assuming if you come from the DTI server, then, you know, probably a lot. But there's like so many opportunities for these themes to have different creative outlets, I guess. Every single time I play this with you guys, I very rarely see the same outfits. Like I almost always see really vastly different outfits. I really like it. Nice. Beautiful. You gotta pop that Sir Julia at the end, you know? You play DTI 24/7. Like, I have a problem. I've been playing DTI so much that I promised my stream that I would stream with them today to hit Trendsetter together, and I was playing last night just for fun and ended up hitting it by accident before the stream. So I was like, "Sorry, guys, I didn't wait for you because I was too excited and was playing." So and also, there's a new update coming out soon. I think 28th is Saturday, right? They said they've got 3 new codes and 5 new hairs coming. That's exciting. And then, obviously, they will be able to release a really big update for October as well. They've got a really big update coming out then, which I'm really excited about too. So I'm sure you guys are hyped for all of the new stuff that's coming. I think Dress to Impress really nails their updates. Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you. Okay, Dagger Lily, congratulations. Here's some VIP for you. Congrats. So what I'm doing, guys, for anybody wondering, is I do the same thing on my own streams. Basically, if you come first, I will give you VIP. If you already have VIP, I'll give you custom makeup. If I come first, then I will give it to whoever's second. That's basically the whole idea behind it. And then every 2 rounds, I'll switch server. So we just did the first one. After the second one, I will switch server again and let some other people join. So you can all have an opportunity to participate and then just give away some VIPs of fun and stuff like that too. Maze, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Hi, MX Acceleration. I'm not really sure how you pronounce your name. You guys tend to put letters in your names that mean something else, like X's for something else or Q's for A's, for example, and then I just can't read them. So you might have to tell me how I say it. I wish my iPad wasn't dead right now. Plug it in, Glitchy Cookie. We've got Dress to Impress to play. Plug it in, charge it up. I love Glitchy Cookie, by the way. I love that, like, you've been in my community so long, so I'm sure you won't mind me saying this, but I love that you, like, channel the sticky iPad kid vibes, you know? I feel like, the YouTubers who play Roblox are always, like, have a lot of viewers that are specifically from mobile, which is really nice. I think it's nice that it gives the opportunity for people to participate in the games without having to have a computer, you know? Okay, guys, I hate this theme, by the way. And I know you're gonna be like, "Why? It's such an easy theme." Because you always say that every time I tell you I hate a theme, but I hate this theme. However, I do wanna say I love that they spelled it the British way instead of the American way. Um, and yes, I am definitely Googling for some ideas for what I should do for this theme because I actually have no idea. Um, by the way, I just wanted to say I am super sorry. Hopefully, it doesn't come through the mic, but I'm super sorry if you hear any sound come through the microphone. We are having construction done on our house at the moment. Like, my whole yard is being ripped up because this house is our new house. Like, we've not lived here very long. And so, in the process of doing so, they make very loud noises at really inconvenient times. So just be aware of that. Okay, let's see. I guess I'm gonna just do my best here, guys. I have honestly, like, genuinely no idea what I'm doing with this theme. So, ugh. Is it just me who gets, like, super, like, I find it so jarring when the nose disappears in DTI. Like, if you start with the makeup without the nose already, it's fine, but if you had a nose and you turn it off, I find it so jarring to look at. You know what else super freaks me out? And this is probably really dumb, and you guys are gonna laugh at me for this, and probably find it's really silly, but have you ever stood and looked at the Dress to Impress characters from a side? Look Their nose is completely flat from the side. It's like Voldemort. Like, do you see that? Like, there's just no, like, that freaks me out so much. I know it's because they're makeups and they're like physically stuck to the face, but it just, I don't know why it just freaks me out. I just think it's creepy looking. And again, it's probably just me, but yeah, I just think it's really creepy looking. Am I stealing this outfit idea from someone on Google? Yes. Yes, I am. I am going to slightly adapt it though. To something a little bit different. Oops, I left a piece of it pink. I want these sleeves. And again, I want to put the same pattern on. Nice. I need a poofy skirt with lots of ruffles. Can you toggle the apron off of that one, like, really poofy skirt inside the main area? Question mark? Like this one over here. Can you toggle the apron off of it, like the top part? Ah, yes, you can. Question answered. At some point, you're all gonna notice that I have no idea what I'm doing. And then you're gonna judge me, and then I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna put tights on. I'm gonna make them like a grey colour. And then I'm gonna put black heels on. And then I want... Oh, hello, Clementine. My cat's come to say hi at a very inconvenient time. Please do not touch my computer, Clementine. So my cat right now has laid completely across my desk, and now I have no mouse space. So that's really convenient. Take off the flower. Don't you lay on my stream deck. Come on. Come on. You can lay on my lap, but not there. Because you're going to stop me from being able to use my computer. Thank you, sweetie. All right. Do I need a bag, guys? Do we need a bag? Oh, wait. Wait, we need a necklace. We can't have such an empty neck vibe going on. I mean, if you're in the theater, like, performing, you're not gonna have a... Oh my gosh, someone made Lord Farquaad. What the heck? This is a 5-star outfit right here, guys. This is a 5-star outfit. Oh my gosh, somebody made Shrek. Okay, this is amusing to me. I mean, I don't know if I'd say that's theater. I guess movie theater, I guess, if it's a movie. Okay. 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 I think that'll do. Wait, I need earrings. I need some earrings at least. Let's go with... Where's the little... Oh, there we are. Those ones. Nice. Okay. I think I still should put a necklace on as well. Like, hangs down a little bit. Yeah. This is how I go dressed to the theater, if anyone's asking. Like, if you're looking at the stream right now and thinking, what is this outfit? Let's pretend I dress like this when I go to the movies. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it looks like a fancy theater, like opera kind of thing that you would wear, you know? It's fine. It's fine. After this stream, we can pretend it never happened, so it's fine. Which is kind of how I play Dress to Impress all the time. We'll just throw a little spin in there as well. Why not? Nice. I saw Shrek the Musical and I cried. Oh, wait, there's a musical? Well, I guess you can get away with it being normal theater too. Oh, they're duoing. Okay. Nice. Oh, well. I think the character is dead at the end of the movie, so I guess it makes sense because the dragon like eats him, right? So I guess it makes sense to pass out on the floor. Nice. Alice in Wonderland. Cute. I'm not gonna lie. At first glance, I thought you were Dorothy. But also, I see it now you mention it, that it's Alice in Wonderland. I think it was the ruby slippers that made me think Dorothy when I saw it. You could have said Dorothy and definitely got away with that, to be honest. You definitely could have got away with that. Heavily painted makeup and a fluffy wig. Oh, okay. So just, yeah, just drag then. Nice. Beautiful. Ooh. Lydia from Beetlejuice. I mean, I haven't actually seen it, sorry. But I kind of thought you looked like an opera singer, so I'm gonna give you 5 anyway. I like it. It's nice. Mhm. Beautiful. That's cute. Wait, did those shoes come with those golden pieces on them? Why have I not noticed this before? I don't know if I think it's fully on theme, but I like it. Yes, loving Leo, I'm going to switch servers after this round. Don't worry. When you said about when you played DTI, next round. Nice. I mean, you never know. You might win this one, and then you get VIP. I just realized I don't. Is the I don't know. I don't want to turn the audio on because I'm not 100% certain if Dress to Impress's music is copyrighted or not. I've seen other people stream with the music on, but I'm not 100% certain, which is why I've not got it on, in case anyone's wondering. Beetlejuice the musical. You love it. Do you know, you guys, I'm gonna probably disappoint a heck of a lot of you right now when I say this, but I don't really like musicals very much. Sorry. Yes, Amara, I like that. It's beautiful. There are a couple of musicals that I don't mind. Like, I'll watch a couple, but I don't really like musicals in general. I don't mind, like, animated stuff with songs in it, you know? This is meant to be Elsa? Yeah. I don't mind, like, watching, like, Disney animated stuff, for example, that has music in it and singing in it, but I just don't really like, theater and musicals and stuff like that. Sitting in the theater is, like, my worst nightmare. I don't wanna do that. Nice, I like that, it's really pretty. From Shakespeare: A Midsummer Night's Dream. I'm gonna trust you because I have never read it nor seen or whatever it's I have no idea what you're talking about. What about Disney on Ice? Sounds like a disaster, but I'm sure it's wonderful. Oh, you guys just voted for me anyway, even though my outfit 100% was not the best. Thanks. Mushroom, do you have custom makeup already? Let's find out. Wait, what was your name again? Mushroom, what's your actual username? MP Superstars. Congratulations, by the way. Do you already have custom makeup? You don't. Perfect. There you go. Enjoy. Okay, I am going to quickly switch servers for you guys, and hopefully this works and none of the screen share stuff breaks because I haven't switched server yet. Oh, it works fine. Yay! Sometimes on my streams, when I switch servers, it breaks. Oh, I joined and there's only 16 seconds left, but it's fine. I'll just judge the first round and you guys can join and judge too if you want. Although I'm going to assume, I think I joined a server with only one person in it, so we're going to just judge one person's outfit, guys. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be a gorgeous runway. Hi. Do you think they perhaps mistook floral for neons? Maybe? Because I'll give them 3 stars for effort. I'm not getting floral from it though. It's not screaming floral, is it? We all joined late. Yeah, we totally did. I mean, GG. It's definitely not screaming floral, but GG. Okay, we'll start now with a full thing. Do any of you guys want me to make a custom theme? You can share ideas in the chat if you'd like to, and I could make a custom theme for you if you would like. Let me know in the chat if there's any specific themes you would like to dress up to. Yeah, I guess they were just messing around because they were in a server by themselves, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read your suggestions, but I'm only gonna take one if it's something I know. Because, like, if I don't know it, I can't do it. Spooky, that sounds good. Let's try spooky. Okay. So, out of curiosity for you guys, because I'm very curious, specifically for Dress to Impress, if you could add an LGBTQ plus theme to Dress to Impress, what would you add? Like, would you go for like a general pride theme or something like that? Loud and proud. Oh my gosh, Aces, that's an amazing idea. That is such a good theme idea. I like that. Express yourself. That's a good theme idea too. I like that too. Okay, spooky outfit. Clementine, don't walk on the keyboard, please. Thank you. Let's might use this. No, not you. This. And the reason I'm thinking about using this is because we can do like some deep oranges. And then if I mix in this here, see if it works. I actually really like that. I think that looks really nice. And I'm gonna take you and put you in like a burnt orange too. Okay, let's just make that a bit deeper too. Okay, I actually really like that as a base. Let's go ahead and put some makeup on. Let's see if we can find something spooky looking. I mean, that looks overtired, but like, it could work. Nice. I'm gonna put black eyeshadow on. We'll add a nose because I find it really freaky when they don't have a nose. Put that on too. Okay. Now let's pick some hair. This one maybe. I want to wear a hat, I think. I like this like vibe other people are doing with this like witchy hat vibe. Where is that hat from? Not that one, is it? With the bow on the front? Yeah, I'm just sorry, I'm just looking at your hat so I could steal what you're doing. I want to copy you. Sorry. Does it have like a blue sort of like hinge to it, I feel like? Okay, I need something to make it look more pointy. Oh, a basket. I like that. I like the idea of having a basket. Let's make it so that all the flowers inside are like dead. Fall colors. It actually just looks like a sweet little fall outfit. What shoes? What shoes? You know what is really spooky? Socks with sandals. Have we got? Can I put socks on with the sandals at the same time? That gives spooky. There. Oh. Oh. I mean, that is really creepy. If you wear the socks, your feet clip through the shoes. Okay. I guess no socks is the option here, because otherwise they disappear into the shoes, which does look a bit creepy. So I guess we'll just go for some heels or something. Oh, actually, these boots might look nice. Yeah. That doesn't look that bad, actually. And then I can also put these on. And do we have like one that has like yeah, like that? Nice. Okay, I like that actually. The only thing I might do actually is on the browns. I might just add a pattern just to bring it out a little bit. I feel like it's a little bit dark. Give it like a nice brown, maybe. No, needs to look spookier than that. That could potentially work. Where's the thingy? There. Maybe. I need that middle piece to be the same. I actually kind of like that. I think that looks quite nice, actually. What do you guys think? Yay or nay? Maybe I should have worn creepy wings or something too. I don't know, that might have made it a bit weird. We need a broom. Wait, they're adding a broom, I think, right? Because they showed like a clip of like a witchy outfit that they're adding in the October update. So I wonder if they're going to add the broom then as well at the same time. That'd be pretty cool. I get the feeling, guys, this is the same person from the last round. I get the feeling that they just kind of just mess around when they play. I mean, it's I get like the spooky sort of vibes from it, I guess. It's spooky in the sense that they're wearing everything in the game all at once. Okay, what do you guys think? Eat or no? Slay or name? Hi, Catrix, how are you? Nice to see you. I wear sandals with socks. Okay. Oh, wow. That came out pretty good, actually. Nice. Oh, how did you make your legs disappear? Now that is cool. That is spooky. How did you do that? What is sticking out of your hands as well? Nice. Oh, you're a spider. Okay. That is weird and creepy. Yeah, you're right. Hmm? Thank you, DJ. That's very sweet of you. Oh, wow. That's really impressive. Nice. Well done. I like that one a lot. Hi, Joey. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Ooh. I get like the Queen of Hearts from Alice in Wonderland vibes. I like it. Really well done. Nice. I really, really like that loud and proud theme idea. I kind of want to suggest it to the devs because I really think that's a good idea. I feel like it gives a lot of opportunity for people to be able to make an outfit that like represents themselves. I like that a lot. I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget. So oh my, whoa. Beautiful. I really like that. I love how you did the outfit hack as well by mixing the items together. That's really nice. Oh, well, yeah. Cool. I like it. You guys, what is your favorite experience on Roblox? Is Just to Impress your favorite, or do you have a different one that's a favorite? You guys do like a really good job of like clipping items together to make them work. I don't understand how you do it, but it works. The creepy face with two color face, by the way. That's freaky. Don't like it. Like a mermaid ghost. Nice. Mhm. You like It Gal 2 and Nervous City and Astro Renaissance? I have not actually played It Gal properly yet. Like, I've been in the server. I love the walk pack that it has in the game. I've played it vaguely, but like, I haven't played it very much. Nice. Witchy vibes. Arsenal's your favorite, Lauren? I haven't played it before, and I feel like I should because, you know, it's so popular, but I haven't. Did you guys? I thought that Just to Impress was already the #1 game on Roblox, but it's actually #3. I didn't realize. Because I knew Brookhaven was probably higher, but I genuinely had no idea that Blox Fruits was as high as it was. Congrats, Celestia. You did amazing. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see. Do you already have VIP? Let's find out. You did. There you go. Enjoy. All right, we got one more round in this server, guys, and then I'll switch over again. Nice. Brookhaven's still higher. Brookhaven is still the #1 game on Roblox, yeah. And Blox Fruit is the second. Because even on like a down day when they don't have many updates or anything going out, Brookhaven is still pulling, guys. Put this into perspective. They're still pulling 600,000 concurrent players. And that's like not during updates. Like, do you understand how many people that is to be playing one game at the same time? Like, that is like wild. Like, I can't even fully comprehend it in my own head. Like, Dress to Impress, like, pulls like an average of like 2 to 300,000, which is still like an incredible amount of people. Like, it's actually wild. Imagine over 500,000 people playing your game every single day. Even like when it's really late and most people are in bed, they still have really high player counts. Book characters. Oh no. I don't really read very much. I'm gonna need some inspo from the Googles. Oh. I am not actually sure what I want to do. Give me a book character that everybody knows, guys. I've got an idea, actually. I have an idea. I'm not giving up yet. Because there's definitely, I know there will be a theme eventually where I'm like, I'm not going to participate in this one. I'm just going to let you guys do it and I'll just vote for you. But I'm not going to be beaten yet. I have an idea. Okay. It's take away the evil face because it was not going to work very well. Let's see. Technically speaking, she is a book character. So it's fine. Let me just the colors. And headband, I think. I'm not gonna lie. I did kind of cheat a little bit by going for someone who was really easy to make. I wasn't confident that I was gonna get this one right. Now, I might want some poofy sleeves. Actually went out, that came out pretty good, actually. And now I have 2 minutes to just walk around and pick up money. Because that was a really easy dress to make. So don't mind me, everybody. I'm just taking all the money so that you can't. By the way, guys, do you have many theories about this Lana stuff that's going on down here? There's a creepy dungeon where they've locked her up. And the new update that's coming. I know this room over here was sealed off. And all the little Lanas around the map that were looking behind the trees and stuff have all gone. All the really creepy ones that stare at you from outside. Hi, Deeply. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for coming over and saying hi. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Very, very kind of you. So thank you. My theory is Lena trapped Alana and thought she wouldn't be missed. I mean, the Lana freaks me out. So, I can't say I necessarily miss her too much. Because she kind of freaks me out, to be honest. Guys, yay or nay on the Cinderella? Who is this? Who is this supposed to be? I'm gonna have to read the chat. Sailor Moon. Oh. I don't know much about Sailor Moon, to be honest. What actually is Sailor Moon a show or is it a game? Or is it both? Oh, I just saw you guys say that you also don't know what it is in the chat. So good luck to me with you help, I guess. Mermaid in the pink dress. Oh, the little mermaid in the pink dress. Oh, cute. I like that. Nice. Nice. You got Cinderella as well? Yeah, we got a double Cinderella situation here, guys. There can be only one. I'm sorry to say, Uma. Mia, sorry, was the Cinderella. Sorry to say, but there can be only one. Unless we both come first and second, in which case, fair enough. I don't know who that is, Unwashed Rice, but yeah, I did Cinderella as well. Yeah, there can be only one Cinderella, guys. So we have to vote. Pick the best Cinderella, which was probably the other person's. No Red Riding Hood. Nice, I like it. You Caroline. I assume you mean Coraline. In which case, cute. Oh, another Coraline. We got another double Coraline situation, guys, that there can be only one. Reads it from the Maze Runner books. Look the book up if you don't know. Nice. Cute outfit there as well. Goldilocks. That was a good idea too. I like that. Oh my gosh, this is such a cute outfit. Oh, it's Elle from Heartstopper. Oh my gosh, that's such a good idea. I love that one. I feel like you're probably gonna win. That was really good. That was a really good outfit. I like that. Are you guys excited for Heartstopper season 3, by the way? Nice. I feel like we've had like, at least for me, I'm not usually interested in a lot of like shows and stuff and a lot of movies. There's been a bit of a dry spell for me, like in the things that I'm interested in. And then suddenly like we have like Only Murders in the Building season 4, I think. Or is this 3? Season 3 maybe? I don't know, whatever the new season is. And then Agatha All Along, and then Heartstopper's about to come out, like all at the same time. Now I'm like, now I don't have time for everything. Congratulations, Lenita and Mel. Congrats. Okay, I'm gonna give this person a VIP, guys, and then I'm gonna switch over to another server. GG. Okay, let's swap servers again so that you guys can have a chance to come and join. All right, we are in a new server now. If you want to join, my joins are on. My username is notbplays. You can join now. I mean, I feel like I tell you guys you can join now, but you've joined so fast the server's full instantly. So like, you know, you have to kind of be ready. Hi. Cute outfit. Okay. By the way, guys, when I went to RDC in California, I met so many Roblox content creators, and you know how like they all have really cute outfits that they wear in like their YouTube videos and stuff. They wear them all the time. Like they dress like that in person at the events too. And I was there dressed like a soccer mom. Like, oh hi. Like the first time we went on the first day, I had like minimal makeup on, my hair tied back. I was wearing like a mom shirt, and everybody else came in and was like looking so beautiful and trendy. And I was like, great, I'm literally like the mom. I'm literally like a 35-year-old mother of 5 or something, just with my mom van turning up at RDC and all these super young, like really young influencers that were like 17 years old in those super trendy clothes, and I'm like, eh. Ooh. Ooh. So I make myself like the outfit I would usually wear, but because we got opposite gender as the theme. They walk so weird. Okay, let's. I just. Oh my gosh! Wait, they can't wear the same clothes, can they? I've literally never played the game, guys, with the masculine characters. I'm gonna have to pick whatever dress will work. Oh, do you know what? Actually, I've got an idea. Let's literally like gender bend the whole thing. Let's wear like totally different outfit pieces, but like what the colors I would normally wear in the dresses that I make for my OC. Hello, everybody. Excuse me, I need to borrow these. Okay. And then I need to make the shoes. Do you know what? Actually, no, I'm gonna wear heels. Yellow. Okay, which heels can the mask characters wear? Oh, they can wear these ones. Well, these ones it is then. Oh, they become boots? No! I want actual heels! How dare you? Are there any heels that the mask characters can wear, guys, that don't become boots when you put them on? Wait, you got some. Where'd you get them from? Are these ones? No. What the heck? Where'd you get those? I am gonna spend the whole time here looking for heels, and then everyone's going to win. Wait, my skin. I haven't even set my skin color still. They're the bright heels? Oh! Nice. Oh no, they're too tall. They clip into my pants. Well, I guess I'm wearing boots then. Oh no, they're clipped too. Ew. Everything is horrible. Well, guess I have no choice but to wear sneakers. Big sad. I need a face. And I need hair. Cute. Laughing at the brat written across the thing. Oh, the masculine characters have different hairs. Why do they jump like that? That's such a funky jumping animation. I mean, I like it, but like, hello? Can they wear headbands? Oh, it clips too much. Ah, okay, let's at least wear some jewelry. Why is the neck so veiny looking? Okay, I obviously haven't played with the masked characters before. I don't know how any of the items look, so I'm just kind of going for it here. I need a purse. Come on. Cute. Wait. Oh no, it clips through the neck. Well, it's fine. No one's gonna see that. I just won't do any animations that show the back. The pink heels in VIP, they can wear too. These ones. And the actual heel. Oh, the actual heels. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're going heels, guys. Men can wear heels too. Nice. They walk like when you've got the walk pack set really high. Really like I don't know, it's just a funny looking walk to me. It's probably just because I'm so used to seeing the female walk pack. It's very different. Oh, the crop top idea. That was a cute idea. I'd never wear a crop top in real life though, so if we're supposed to be like doing ourselves, I guess. Oh, I guess opposite gender never really specified that you have to make your earner see the opposite gender, I guess, but I did anyway. I collect all these things. I wanted something in the hair, but wait, I'm gonna be a king. Yes. Nice. Okay. Give myself a tiara. Perfect. Okay. Which animation do I want to use? I need to make sure I don't turn around backwards because of the broken necklace. Okay. Reference and crossed, I think, are the two that I'm going to go for. Nice. I'm so tall. Like my head is fully clipping into the text box. Beautiful. Nice. I like that one too. The heels are cool. So guys, what is the most creative thing you've ever seen in Roblox? It could be a build, it could be an outfit, it could be a game. Like, is there anything specific that you just think is super, super, super creative? Nice. Wait, you grew? You made grew? That's certainly unique. Is it meant to be like Mario? Yeah, nice. Oh, that is so cute. I like that. The teddy bear and the PJs. That's really cute. I like to express my creativity in Royal High, to be honest. The building dorms are making fits. The dorm building in Royal High does really give you like a lot of opportunity. That is true. You know, you can really. I've seen some like incredible things in the dorms because of the fact that you can just so easily, you know, make something so vastly wild. Like people put things together and make hacks inside their dorms that I would never have thought of in a million years. I hate dorm building, it's too expensive. I mean, the items are expensive. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. If you've got the budget for it, you can make some really cool dorms in Royal High, but it is expensive and requires a lot of grinding. I saw someone create an entire water slide in Meep City. In Meep City? Anything in the Mimic, the stuff they make in that game is another level. Right, like, genuinely, the Mimic is one of the only games in Roblox that I genuinely think is actually scary. Like, I feel like the Mimic is one of those games where you can almost forget that you're playing Roblox, you know? Because, like, the horror genre in Roblox is really good in general, but the Mimic is very, very good. I spent 400k on my current dorm and it still looks really bad and empty and bland. Yeah, to have a good dorm in Royal High, you gotta spend like 3 million diamonds. That's how much mine was, by the way, and I've only done the front. I've not even done the inside. Hi, Elle. I'm good, thank you. How are you? I wiped my entire 10 million diamond dorm yesterday. It's a rebuild time. It's a shame that when you wipe it, you can't sell the items back and get your diamonds back. I'm glad you're doing okay now. Nice to hear. What do you guys have planned for the rest of your day? I mean, obviously, after the summit, once you finish watching it and participating and stuff. If you guys didn't already know, by the way, the Global Summit is 2 days, so there is another stream tomorrow as well. So make sure you follow it. Oh, this person didn't even do a outfit. Make sure you follow it. It gets better if you haven't already. I mean, I stream here at least once a month too, so you can see me and come join in if you like. But there's also some incredible people who also come on here and share their stories and do amazing play games. And there was somebody's stream I tuned into and I've forgotten the person's name and I feel terrible. But the other day I tuned in and they were singing on stream. And I mean, like good singing too. Like, I don't mean like just like going, just trying their best. Like, I mean, they were really good. That was really fun to just like and watch while I was doing other things. Who was it that came second? Cole. Congratulations, Cole. There you go. Got one more in the server, guys, and then we'll be switching over to the another one. Yeah, so as I was saying, you guys, there's tons and tons and tons of different streams that you can watch here, so make sure you follow if you haven't already. Lots of amazing creators and loads of people that come and share their stories, and it's really, really nice to get to see them and participate and join in and get to know other people and hear their stories and stuff. One more round, I might get to join again. Yeah, after this round, I'm going to reset the server for you guys so that hopefully some of you can join. My cat is sat on my desk again, and he keeps wafting his tail, and then little cat hairs keep sticking in my makeup. Clementine, please. Yeah, don't. Ow! I tried to push his butt so I can use my mouse, and he meowed at me and then bit me. Cool. Cool. Thanks a lot, Clem. Okay. I just need you to scoot your butt so I can move my mouse, please. By the way, guys, I've been using Tradery a lot recently to get themes for outfits. They have a section for like outfit themes, which is really cool. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna try at least. I want to make... I've got a specific idea in mind, but it requires a very specific kind of dress, and I'm not sure if GTI has this style of dress or not. Wait, can I use the top separate to the arms? No. Okay. Maybe in the VIP section. Over here, maybe. Maybe it doesn't have what I need. Okay, I might have to make it myself. I want to make something that looks like overalls. But I need a dress that has like sleeves that come all the way up like this. I'm not sure that there is one. Okay. I want a dress that has arm straps, if that makes sense, kind of like overalls do. But I can't... Like, kind of like this, but without the neck piece. You know what I mean? And I guess technically this could work. If you can ignore the slight glitching, I guess this could work. Oh, wait. There's one right there. That'll work. I need a skirt to go on top. It needs to be like a poofy one. Let me see. No. I don't think VIP has any separate skirts, does it? Maybe I'll go with this one. Toggle off the apron. I mean, it doesn't look quite right, but it kind of works, I guess. Does this come all the way up? No, it does not. It most certainly does not. I'm gonna go with this one then, and we'll just make it work. And then I need... Let's see, let's see. White socks. And then I need a basket. It just occurred to me. This is not a nursery rhyme. I completely just misread the theme. Do you know when like you read something in your brain? Meh, it's too late now. You know when you read something in your brain and it doesn't compute entirely? For some reason I misread and understood and thought of like movies, I guess, instead. And I think it was the conversation we had earlier about musicals. It like completely threw me off. Oh no, I didn't recolor the bird. Well, oh well, it's fine. Yeah, I accidentally made Dorothy. I was not paying attention. Oh well, hopefully the people in my server don't realize and they vote for me anyway. Yeah, totally. Oops. Totally did not pay full attention to what the theme said. Lol. Yeah, we'll just pretend that Goldilocks dyed her hair brown. It's fine. What is this? Oh, who is this? A star? Or star a person from a thing? It's cute. Nice. Yeah, well, pretend that Goldilocks just dyed her hair like a darker brown, guys. That's what happened. It definitely wasn't me not paying attention to what the theme actually was. Definitely not. Oh, wow. Three little piggies. Okay. I actually like that. Oh, it's supposed to be Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. I see, I see. Tried to do the spider that climbed up the drain. Oh, I see. Nice. I mean, guys, you couldn't really have done any worse than me who didn't pay attention to the theme at all and did something entirely different. You good, Ash, don't worry. Oh, McDonald. Because Mary had a little lamb. Nice. So you just hate it when you've got it all typed out and ready to tell everybody what it is, and then it tags it out. You look like a sheep. Oh, a lamb. Okay, close enough. Close enough. Humpty Dumpty. Okay. That was kind of a unique idea. I like that. Another lamb, I'm guessing. Oh no, this one is actually a sheep. Okay, I see. I mean, I thought the last one was a sheep too, so whoops. Sorry about that, everyone. Pretty. You're also a little star? Nice. All right, let's see who won this one. Oh, GG. Congrats. I need to see your name pop up because you have it hidden so that I can give you your prize. Liv. Congratulations, Liv. Nice. Oh, you already have VIP. Do you already have custom makeup? You do. Okay. Let's see. Give it to second place. All right. I am going to switch server again for you guys. Let's see. Let's see. We'll go sending. We'll join a nice empty one. And you can join now, everyone, when you're ready. Not B for once at first. Yeah. People tend to vote for me anyway, but you guys should definitely just vote for whoever has the best outfit so I don't come first unfairly. Oh my gosh, guys. We started to turn all of our ACs off in our house because it's starting to become fall, obviously, and ACs are expensive to run. And literally, it's the first day I've streamed without it. It is so hot in here. I think we forget sometimes how much our computers and stuff kick out heat, obviously, and heat the room up. Ooh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. I feel like for those of you who watch my streams, I've spent my life the last few days apologizing for yawning because I'm not tired. Like I'm sleeping more than enough. I think it's just like between work and the house and all of the work we're doing on the house right now, I am just like drained all the time. This is such a weird parkour. Dancer. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, do you know what I'm gonna do? I just have a good idea actually. I have an idea. I'll go ballet. That'll be easy for me to do. Let's see. White socks. And then we don't want tights. A little skirt. I thought I'd go blue because I think most people will do do pink, sorry. And then let's do some nice makeup. I want some just kind of plain makeup like that. And then I want my hair to be tied up. Probably like this. And then let's see the animations. We could do this. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put a headband in as well. Then we can do some earrings. We'll do like these little ones. Nice. And we'll put a cute little necklace on. Perfect. I like that. It would be cute with like leg warmers, but I feel like it might be a bit too much. Yeah, that's a bit too much. I think the socks are nicer. Yeah, it's definitely too much. Okay. Obviously, you're not going to have a bag because, well, there wouldn't be much reason to have one. That clip's too much. Okay. Oh no, I took off the wrong one. Actually, I almost feel like that looks nicer. It's a bit more plain, but I feel like it might be nicer. Maybe I should do this one. Yeah, that one looks nicer, I think. That's cute, actually. I like that. The sleeves go a little bit better when there's no like armbands going over like the top, I guess, of your shoulders. Cute. I'll just collect money now whilst everybody else is dressing up because I think I have used everything I can and I have done it in way faster a time than I was expecting. Ooh, actually, that's nice. Star players, your name didn't come up for me, but sometimes that happens. Sometimes it glitches. But I can get it for you later, don't worry. It will be much more helpful because I think they're going to add a system in the future where you can gift stuff by typing people's usernames in. Unless their name did come up and I just was blind and didn't see it. There's a lot of names and it's a lot of people playing, so. Are you in my server now, Star Players, or are you not in this one? Again, I'm gonna do the Aussie breakdancer. Cute. Okay, well, Star, let me know if you get back in the server again when we change over again in a minute. Like, after we did a couple of rounds, let me know if you get back in. Cute. Oh, Clementine, that was a big yawn. You sleepy kitty? Could you possibly sleepy kitty somewhere else instead of on my desk? Okay, let's see. Okay, Star Players, no problem. Just let me know if you get back in the server again. Hi, New to the Moon, how are you? It's nice to see you. Did you find out the person? Yeah, that's who I'm talking to, Bobby. Oh, cute. That was it. I like the color combination you did with that one, actually. Nice. Oh, someone did something a bit different instead of ballet. I like that. Dancer who also plays football, I guess. On the DTI server. Hi, thank you. Thanks for coming to say hi. Hi, Haley. Nice to see you. How are you? Thanks for coming by. Oh, the angel wings are a nice touch. Cute. Nice difference as well. It's nice to see things that are a bit different. That's cute too. Hip hop dancer. Yeah, I like that. I got that vibe from it. It's nice. Cute. The leg warmers do look good. I felt like on my outfit it was a little bit too much, but they look good on this one. I like that. Nice. Oh, I really like the way you did like the sleeves and stuff and made it all one piece. That does look nice. Well done. Oh, wow. I really like that one. That one's really nice. Well done. That is pretty. Joey, if you're tired, make sure you sleep. What did you do to your fingers? Yeah, I guess you put the body nails on and then put gloves on top, I'm guessing. Cute, Belloom. That's nice too. I like that one as well. Thank you guys. Okay, Princess Angel, let's see if you have VIP already. Looks like you do. See if you have custom makeup. Are they in game? Oh yeah. Okay, guys. Do one more round in this server and then we're gonna switch to the next one. And Starry, let me know if you manage to get into the next one too. Oh, it's the gloves. Like it's broken. Oh, okay. I thought it was the body nails with the gloves, but I guess funky. It definitely is funky. Jeans and denim. Okay, this is a pretty straightforward theme, I think. Pretty much wear whatever you want. Mm. And I'm gonna need some. Would this be warm with this? That's too high. I wish you could toggle that a little bit lower. I think that'd be nice if you could. I need a bag. I think this bag goes really well with denim textures. I really like the patchwork denim texture on this bag, this one. I think it looks really nice. Like that. Now, do I want to wear a jacket on top? What other denim textures there are? Is there like a dark one that's not got the patches on it? Like similar to the bag, but then not with the patch colors? Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Clementine, stop that. Okay, guys, what do you think of this outfit? Yay, nay? What are we thinking? I feel like we need something in my hair. Like, I don't know if I want to wear a headband there. Maybe a hat. What are you doing, Clem? You're so silly. He was just stood up, for those of you what interested. Did Clem have any siblings? I mean, I'm sure he did, yeah, but I don't know them. He was just stood up on my desk and then just went and just flopped over to a side. And now he's just laid there like this, just looking at my mouse. Like, sweetie, I need to be able to move it. Now stop attacking my hand. He just flopped over. I'm surprised you guys didn't hear because it made a thud. You're so silly. Hi. Can you at least just move your legs over for me? Thank you. Okay, yeah. What are we thinking to this outfit? Yay or nay? So guys, if you could play Roblox with any content creator for the day, like maybe for an hour, who would it be? Oh, not necessarily a content creator. It can be anyone you like. With any person, who would it be? I feel like Creek would be fun to play Roblox with. He's very silly. Thanks, Ash. That's very sweet. Your math teacher? That's an interesting one, Joey. Wait, I think I can it. What's your username in game, Bobby? I'm curious now. I want to know which outfit you're talking about. Bullet up. Bowler. Wait, Bobby, I recognize your username, that Bowler username. Have you always been Bobby on Twitch? I definitely think I recognize that name from before. Like, did you change your Twitch username at any point? With Star Plays, you also said your math teacher? Okay. I really, really disliked my math teacher. I would not want to play Roblox with my math teacher. I don't ever want to see my math teacher ever again. I didn't know the theme, so I'm a Karen. Okay. Oh, cute. There's not a whole lot of denim there, but there is some. Cute outfit there. Oh, I see. Ash, that's sweet. Nice. Math teachers are either the coolest people ever or you never want to see them again, no in between. Yeah, I can see that. My first ever math teacher in high school was really nice, but she left school and I got a different math teacher, and then I absolutely just hated math class after that. I just really hated going. And then the next year I was like, please give me a good math teacher for the year after. And then I checked my schedule and had the same math teacher as the year before. So like I just hated math at school. That's random, Star Players. I had some really cool teachers when I was a kid, but it probably teachers, I feel, I mean, they're still stressed, but they're less. I think British teachers are a little bit less stressed than American teachers, but that might be because American teachers are paid like nothing. Clem, I'm doing work. And I need you to chill, please. Stop spinning around in circles and wagging your tail in my face. Don't bite me. No biting. Come on. You can sit on my lap, or you'll have to leave. It's up to you. Lap or leave. Oh, what? Okay. You want to go like that? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I need to be able to vote on people's outfits, though. Right. I'm gonna cat hair all over my makeup. Nice. I like that one, Boo. That's it. Is it Boo? Boo? Bo? How do I say your name? It's nice though. Your outfit's nice. I like that one. Congratulations, Princess Angel. Let's see. Do you have VIP already? I think you do. Okay, let's see. Do you have custom makeup already? Okay, unless I'm misseeing it, I think you have both, right? Just check. I think they have both. I'm just gonna do. You do already have both. Okay, cool. I'm gonna switch server again now, guys. If you want to get ready to join, I'm gonna go into a brand new one. Here we go. It's B and then you pronounce the U at the end. I like B-U. Like that. Colorful. Okay. Let's see. I need. I'm trying to make this like a layered kind of vibe. Oh, you can't layer this? Oh, it's all one color. Yikes. I'm taking the color, like the colorful theme very literally, guys. Oh, the tights clip into these shoes. Ew. They've got to be the ugliest shoes in the history of shoes. Let's see. I might put one of these on. I can add an extra color then. Is this screaming colorful, guys? In like the right kind of way? I like blue earrings. I want a bag that you hold in front. I fell into a giant paint factory, and this is how my outfit came out of that paint factory, guys. This is definitely colorful in maybe the wrong kind of way, but it's still colorful at least. Should have done something like an 80s theme, I feel like, with like Lego armors and stuff, but oh well. I just decided to do each piece a different color, which I mean, technically it still follows the theme, you know? Nice. What do you guys think? Yay or nay? I feel like it's okay. Ooh, lashes. Good idea. I always forget to do the lashes, literally every single time. Can you put patterns on your nails? Make them all different colors? Like if I do a rainbow pattern on my nails, will they all be different? No, it just applies the same pattern to every single individual nail. I mean, that's fine. Still looks nice, I think. Do. I'm gonna keep collecting money in any time that I have where I'm not doing anything. Because I recently learned during one of my streams, I'm sure some of you saw, that I thought that there was only 2 purchasable purse packs at the top. I didn't realize this menu is scrollable. So I thought I basically earned everything in the game until I found out that this is a scrollable menu. Which was embarrassing. Nice. You did a really good job, server. Dad, did you get back into the server, by the way? I need to save up all the money now to buy all those purse packs, which is going to take a while. Mm. That's really cute. I like that outfit a lot. That's really nice. That's nice too. I like that. I don't know why, but I saw this outfit and immediately thought McDonald's from the colors. Oh, wow. Hi, that's so pretty. I love that. What a beautiful outfit. Are you going for the cheapest or expensive purse packs first? They cost different prices? Oh, geez. I thought they were all the same price. I mean, I have these 2 because I thought they were the only 2. And then I also think I purchased the mermaid one maybe, or at least I was going to. I just want to get them all, so I'll just do them in order that they're in the menu over time as I save up the money in-game. Because obviously I'm going to have to pick up a lot of the in-game currency for that. Oh, this is so cute. I love the way you layered these two skirts on top of each other. That looks really nice. I feel like I wouldn't have thought that would look nice, but it does. What's a chat and B? What's a comfort song you enjoy right now? I don't know if I can really answer that question because I don't really necessarily have any comfort songs right now. The same songs on my playlist. I literally just keep repeating "Hot to Go" by Chappell Rowan and "Taste" by Sabrina Carpenter. Basically, the only two songs I listen to right now. Every now and again, I occasionally throw in a play of "All Too Well" 10-minute version by Taylor Swift, just because for the last 2 years she's been that song was my number 1 or 2 on my Spotify Wrapped. I gotta keep it up there now because it feels like a tradition. I feel like I'm having Sad Girl Autumn every year, I guess. That is really cute too. I like that. Nice. Congrats, Smelly and Ash. Okay, so Catrix, you're Catrix, you're Smelly. Okay. I don't mean literally you're smelly, by the way, but I mean that's your username in game. Do you have custom makeup already? I think you do. Well, you guys did amazing. You're both already VIPs. Cute. Well done, guys. If 2 people could possibly leave to let Star join so I can gift them the custom makeup, that would be super awesome. It would mean a lot. I'd be very grateful because I feel bad and I want to make sure they get it before the stream ends. So if you could, that would mean a lot to me. I'd be very grateful. Thank you. I think you said you're 2 in line, right, Star? You're 1 in line now. Need 1 more person to leave. Okay. We'll see if 1 more person leaves after this round, and then hopefully I can give you your missing prize. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. No, no, no. Oh, you guys said I'm literally going blue. You were like, I'll make my skin blue too. Well, then you know what? Me too. Why not? Okay, if I do this, I'm gonna go a deep blue on the hair. And then I'm gonna add this. Excuse me. I'll make a nice blue. And then I'm gonna use my favorite dress, I think. And then let's see, we'll take these. This is like extremely blue. Maybe not that one. Let's do the curd one. The curd necklace. I feel like that might fit better. And I'm gonna go with this bag, I think. What do you guys think? Is it too blue, or do you think we've nailed the theme here? Are you making a Smurf? I mean, I feel like that's a pretty good idea. Okay. Never be too much blue on a blue theme. Okay, I mean, I'll take that. Hopefully there's voting and green. Dad, did you get in? Oh, you got in. Finally. Okay, so you are... What's your username again? Toasted Starlight, I remember. There you go. Congrats. Thank you to the people who let Star in. I appreciate it. That is very kind of you and helpful. So thank you so much. Not gonna lie, guys. Not playing with the DTI music is so weird. I knew there was like probably a good chance that you weren't allowed to play it on stream, but it's so weird. I mean, normally on my stream I add my own music to be fair, but it's like when I feel like when you game and you're not listening to anything, it's like how you game off camera, if you know what I mean, like when I'm not streaming. And so sometimes when I stand still and I stop talking for a second, I forget I'm on a live stream. And I'm like, oh wait, hang on a minute. There's people watching me right now. Which sounds kind of creepy when you say it like that. There's a step stool here, and I've always wondered, like, because Dress to Impress tend to hide things around that mean something. I sometimes wonder if maybe the step stool's there because there's going to be a place that we have to climb up to later. You remember, like, but that like weird room that was over there before? Client error is a joke. No way. The laws, what do you mean? Sorry, I might be zooming a little bit on what you're saying to me. Vote for me, because I'm very blue. Cute. Oh my gosh, the butterflies. Pretty. I really like that. The textures look really nice. It is very royal. It's very royal blue, almost. I like it. Nice, you did a good job. The tricks, how much do you play Dress to Impress? Because you're kind of good at it. Hi, Ken from the DTI Discord. Hi, Echams. Thank you so much for coming over. I hope you're having a lovely day. Nice to see you. Thanks for being here. I hope you're doing well. Too much, but do I? I mean, I feel you there. I do play a lot myself. I've been trying really hard to practice because one, I want to get my level up. I just got Trendsetter, which means I'm now on like the really long ride towards Runway Diva and then top model after that. It's gonna take a while. But I've been practicing because when I first started playing, I'm sure you guys will remember, my outfits were pretty bad. I'm trying to get at least a little bit better. Oh, wow. It took me a minute to process this outfit mix. It's so beautiful. Mel, that's so cute. It's really nice to see more of like the community embracing Dress to Impress. I like it. Thanks, Echans. You're super sweet. Appreciate you coming over. Runway Diva to top model was a longer stretch, but worth every bit because I love the game so much. Oh, you won top model now? Congrats. The only problem, the only thing is, what do you get for being top model? Is that when you unlock the VIP servers, or is it lower than that to unlock the VIP servers? I don't actually remember. Very nice. Beautiful. I don't think that we are gonna have time, you guys, for a whole like another round. So I might just chat to you guys for the last 8-9 minutes of the stream because I do not know if I think we'll go over if we have a full round. Oh, thanks for voting for me again. Spider, congratulations. Here is your VIP. You've been like placing in third place a lot, so it's nice that you finally got high enough to get your VIP. Congratulations. You guys, do you have a favorite item in Dress to Impress out of curiosity? Any of you? Because I know a lot of you guys obviously play quite a lot at the moment, so I'd be very interested to know. You've only got to 1K stars, Jess. I mean, that's still pretty impressive. I mean, so what are you then? Let's see. You are Glamourista. Yeah, I mean, you've already leveled up like 5 levels. That's pretty good. And then you have Fashion Maven at 1500. 3000 is Runway Queen. I just leveled up to Trendsetter. And then you have Runway Diva and Top Model. The VIP servers, what are they for? Must have. Oh, that's for VIP. Sorry, I meant pro servers. Must have 3000 stars. Okay, so pro servers of Runway Queen and above. That's pretty good. So, do you get anything for being a top model then, guys? Because I think Runway Diva, or Runway Queen, one or the other, unlocks some items in the game, like some specific dress up items. Is there anything for being a top model right now or nah? Also, yeah, the lashes do look really good if you use the curds. Let's see. Let's have a look. There. Obviously, you can only see them. You can't see them from above, but you can see them from the front. They do flirt off from your face just slightly. So you have to look at them from kind of like dead on the front. But they are fancy. Go ahead and take all of the blue stuff off at least. It's kind of hurting my eyes. I'm going to put since I'm not going to do a full dress up, I'm just going to put my few of my favorite items on. Because I know some of you asked. This dress is my favorite dress. And I really like it in like a sage green. Like that. And then I really like this. Again, I don't know what it is, but I really like it. I think it looks really nice and the colors look really nice. like that. And then I like these heels a lot. Those are nice. My favorite hairstyle. Oops, wrong side. My favorite hairstyle is this one. This one. I think this looks really nice in like a ginger color. My favorite hair. And then I like to mix some of the necklaces together. So I like this one with this one at the same time. And then I also like this one, which goes in black too. Doesn't really work with this like top part there. And then there's this big necklace here, but the curd necklace is also really nice because it looks really good when you're wearing something that comes right up to your neck. And then I like the hoop earrings, which are hidden. You have to come over to this wall and click on the wall to get them. But the hoop earrings are nice too. Let's see. I'll make these white maybe to match the shoes. I guess this is counting for light colors to be fair, because these are light colors, so it kind of fits the theme anyway. So these are my favorite things to wear. So when I record videos and stuff, you guys probably noticed, I tend to wear these specific items. I just think they look really nice. And then I've got my favorite poses here that I like to do the most. Cross one's nice. The shoulder one's kind of weird, but people like that one. Yeah. So those are like my favorite items and my favorite way to dress in DTI. It'd be cool if you could save one outfit for just when you're recording videos, so you could like dress straight into the outfit. But I kind of understand why they don't let you do that. It would definitely be cheating, obviously, because you'd be able to just instantly dress up for themes if you could save your outfits. Do-do-do-do. Okay. What are your favorite items? The top you're wearing is my favorite item. I love that they added a smooth toggle. I hope they added a smooth toggle. Oh, you mean like this sweater? Yeah, that would be really nice because then it would match better with the dress. I like that. Came from DTI Discord, love your lives. Thank you. Asa users, nice to see you. And Ponsui, hi, nice to see you. Thanks for coming over. I only play with Celine, and the voting is not always great, but then sometimes confess players. So everybody always generally agrees with Just to Impress that the voting is way better in the pro servers. So when you get to this level and you can join the pro exclusive ones, because it's usually high level players who are gonna vote fairer, if you know what I mean. What is going on? What is that? Why is it over there? Is that the top of somebody's head? What? Anyways, the pro exclusive servers generally people vote more fair because, like I said, there's less people in them. And the ones that are in it are usually high level players. So it makes it a little bit easier, you know. The hair glitched. It's happened before. Oh my gosh, so weird. The shaved hairstyle that glitches for some reason. Oh, okay. Well, guys, We are coming up on our last minute of the stream today. I do want to say a massive thank you to all of you that came by and supported and joined in. Obviously, it's such a pleasure to get to stream here for It Gets Better, and I hope I get to do so for a long time in the future. I really like doing the streams here, so I'm really grateful for all of you coming. I know lots of you guys reach out and tell me that you enjoy being here as well. I know Lauren especially, you make a specific effort to remind me all the time how much you like these streams. So we definitely want to make sure that we're doing this. Thank you, Fierce Axolotl, for resubscribing for 27 months. Thank you so much. That's sweet. I really, really appreciate you guys being here. So thank you so much for spending time with me. I hope you guys had fun, and congratulations to everybody who got the VIPs and stuff like that. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or rest of your night, whatever time it is for you. Jess, for example, should be going to bed because I know it's very late. It's getting very late for you right now. So make good choices. I will see you all in the next stream. Thank you so much for coming. Make sure you follow It Gets Better if you haven't already, so you can see all of the other content creators, ambassadors, and speakers and stuff who come on here and share amazing stories and stuff to you guys. Thanks so much for being here. Love you all lots. Have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is, and I'll see you soon. Bye, everyone. Thank you for coming.